Hey, hi, hello, good day, good morning, even. Um, I'm here. I'm Ampersand. I'm playing Castlevania 64. I am playing Castlevania 64. And, last time, we ran into an issue. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna annoy the crap out of everyone here watching this stream. And it's not my fault, it's the game's fault. Well, I guess it's partly my fault because I'm too good at video games. But let me set the stage here for what I'm talking about. So, essentially, there's good and bad endings in this game. And the good ending is if you go quick enough through the game, you get a good, true ending or whatever, and, there's no direct sequel to this game. There's, like, an enhanced version of this game, like, later. But, yeah, so, like, what am I trying to say? There's, there's no direct sequel, so there's no, like, canonical ending, I'm pretty sure. But the good ending, um, it's probably more canonical than not, I guess. But, in order to get the bad ending, though, you have to have, like, a lot of time go by. I wonder what happens if I just use a sun card a bunch of times. No, that doesn't quite work. Anyways. So yeah. Sorry, I got a little distracted. So we gotta make, like, a bunch of time go by. That's why I'm using these sun and moon cards to make time go forward and, it does the funny. And so last night, I beat this game, I got the good ending, and then I was like, cool, let's try to get the bad ending now. And I literally, like, sat here for 30 minutes just talking about magic cards after using all of these sun and moon cards. And it still wasn't enough time to trigger the bad ending. So, I am attempting something here. And I don't know how it's gonna work. But I'm just gonna... We'll just talk about stuff for even longer. Maybe an hour? Maybe longer than an hour? I don't know. I don't know how long we have to, like, actually just sit here waiting for the time to go up. I don't know how long because, yeah, it's... If there's one thing this game could use, it would be, it has a way to track time, but it doesn't have a way to... Can I also maybe do this? Oh, maybe that's the better way to do it. Okay. So you can't use it twice in a row. Okay, you know what? I could have made this work a little bit. Okay. I know how to use those sun and moon cards a little bit better. It's almost worth a reload, but we'll just give this game a chance. I'm gonna put my controller down for a little bit. And I'll just talk about random stuff for a while. And a good while, too, because I gave a full 30 minutes the first time that I, attempted to get the bad ending. A real attempt. So, we're probably just gonna have to be here for an hour. Literally nothing happening. But that's Castlevania 64. This is how you get the bad ending, unfortunately. So, let's see. What do I want to talk about for an hour? I mean, magic's always a good thing for me to talk about because, A, I can get into the weeds with it. I know a lot about magic, and I've been kind of doing some more magic-y things lately. I could also talk about video games. I have a whole hour to kill. So, this is actually kind of, like, bad because I have so much time. You know what? No. No, this isn't worth doing, I don't think. I think I will reset the game, and I'll use my newfound knowledge of the Sun and Moon cards to make this go a little faster. I won't just talk for an hour with nothing happening in the game. That seems stupid. It seems pointless for a stream. I really am trying, though, gamers. I promise. I promise I'm not like, you know, just trying to dick around and stick my thumb up my ass. I mean, I do that on my free time. I wouldn't do that on a stream, though. Okay, so here's the new plan. I learned something new about the Sun and Moon cards I didn't know before, and we're going to utilize that to maximize the amount of time that we skip. So yeah. Apparently, if the time is already exactly on 6 o'clock, like let's say it's 6 a.m., right? Like right now, just pretend it says, well here, I'll make it say 6 a.m. So if I use a Sun card right now, it goes to 6 a.m., right? Now, you can't use the card right again. See, it says cannot be used. If I go back down to it, I can't use it. So for some reason, the game's just a little stupidly programmed. Because, like, in theory, like, if I wanted to make it 6 a.m. the next day, like, it should be able to just do that, right? But what you have to do is you just have to leave and then go back in, so it's 6:01, right? And now I'm setting it to 6 a.m. again. So now it'll go forward in time a lot farther, right? It's kind of goofy that it can't just do a straight 24 hours. It has to do 23 hours and 59 minutes in order for that to work. But, you know. God bless the programmers of this game, but they just, yeah, so now we can maximize our time a little bit. Because I didn't know this, actually. I just learned this today. Just... What kind of, like, tipped me off to it was, like, before I would use the night card to start off with, but I just, for the hell of it, I just tried to use the sun card. And starting off with the sun card, and it kind of worked out, and I was like, oh. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, this should make many more days go by, and hopefully it's enough days that, we're good. Because, yeah, I was alternating the cards before, but alternating the cards is actually less expedient than just waiting the second outside of the menu to let the time go forward a minute. Again, a little goofy that this is the way you have to do it, but I figured it out. It's not super intuitive or anything, but I figured it out. Oh my god. This is a great way to start your morning. Also, I'm not looking forward to it at all, but I am gonna do, what's his name there? Reinhardt's story as well, so... We're gonna start that today, but I really want to get the bad ending. I want to see what the bad ending is for Carrie before we move on. Because we've got footage of me beating the entire game as Carrie. We have footage of me doing the good ending, but we don't have any footage of the bad ending. So we wanna get all the content we possibly can out of Castlevania 64, right? So we'll do this. What the hell? There we go. I think that's about as far as we can go. But if I wait 4 hours and a minute, that would be another day that goes by. So let's chill for a little bit longer until the next day pops up. Alright? I think that's fair. Let's give it one more day since we just turned it to night and there's not that much time before it goes to the next day. So I'm just going to talk about a few magic cards here that I just have like lying around. I went to a tournament and they were giving out like these little promotional cards, and they're nothing like super amazing that's gonna blow your mind or anything, but one of the cards is a Goblin Rabble Master was given out as a promo for free. The 2014 card, it has the date actually like in gold, like printed on the card, like on the art, which is kind of cute. He's 2 colorless and a red for Goblin Warrior 2/2. Other goblin creatures you control attack each combat if able. So it kind of forces your goblins to attack, which is kind of what a goblin deck kind of wants to naturally do anyways. It can be seen as downside, and it technically is downside, but it's almost not a benefit or a detriment, because goblins usually want to turn sideways regardless of the board state. But anyways, at the beginning of combat on your turn, you create a 1/1 red goblin creature token with haste. So, begin combat, all your goblins have to attack, you make an additional goblin, and whenever Goblin Rabblemaster attacks, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each other attacking goblin. So, you know, if it was just the Goblin Rabblemaster on the... which will never happen in a goblin deck, but let's just pretend that it's just the Goblin Rabblemaster that's on the field at the moment, right? So you go to combat, you get an additional 1/1 body, another 1/1 goblin. You swing with both the Goblin Rabblemaster and the goblin that you just made. Goblin Rabblemaster becomes a 3/2. Because you have another goblin attacking, and it gets +1/+0 for it. So, on its own, it's a 3/2 attacker for 3 that generates a creature token every turn, and every turn that goes by where the Goblin Rabblemaster or the goblin token isn't answered is another +1/+0 and another body of damage coming at you. So Goblin Rabblemaster isn't like a bad card. It doesn't have any like evasion. You'd want this card to have like Menace or Trample or Flying or something that just lets it get through unimpeded. Like unimpeded would be best, but at least get the damage through. Because you know the cap on this too is like if you have multiple goblins out, then you play the Goblin Rabblemaster. The Goblin Rabblemaster will hit for a lot of damage. But when I also went to this pre-release, I got another card that I didn't get as a promo, but I did get out of one of my packs. It's a Shared Animosity, which is a reprint. I think they call these reprints Enchanting Tales because they're enchantments from like Magic's past that they put as like on a bonus sheet. So like you get one of these, and you don't know which one you're gonna get, but you get an enchantment from Magic's past with every pack of this set you open. And one of them that I got was Shared Animosity. It's 2 colorless and a red for an enchantment. I'm also trying to pay attention to the clock on the screen and make sure. I think it's about to be midnight and we're about to go into another day. So it might be time right now for me to actually start moving again. I'm hoping enough time's gone by that we get the bad ending, but we'll see. But let me just finish reading Shared Animosity. It's an enchantment for 2 colorless and a red. It's red. It's a red card. It costs red to play, so it is a red card. Anyways, whenever a creature you control attacks, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each other attacking creature that shares a creature type with it. So, actually, in the same set, I got 2 cards that kind of work pretty well together. Shared Animosity and Goblin Rabblemaster actually work in tandem with each other. It kind of just doubles Goblin Rabblemaster's effect. So let's just pretend that turn 1 you play just one. Like, let's just say you're playing a goblin per turn in a goblin deck. Just 1 per turn. You could probably very easily do more than 1 per turn in a goblin deck, but let's just say 1 per turn. So turn 1 you play a goblin. Turn 2 you play a goblin. Turn 3 you play Goblin Rabblemaster. Turn 4 you played Shared Animosity and a 1-cost goblin, okay? So you have made 4 total goblins. You have the Shared Animosity on the board. Your Goblin Rabblemaster's ready to attack. You go to combat. You make a 1/1 goblin with haste. And actually, you would have made one last turn, too, because even though Goblin Rabblemaster can't attack, it's at the beginning of each combat you get to create a 1/1 goblin creature token with haste. So, and you don't even... Well, I guess you do have to attack with all... Well, let's just say all the goblins survive, too. I don't know. Anyways. You swing with Goblin Rabblemaster turn 4. You have 4 or 5 other goblins in play. Let's just say 5. Because I think that is roughly what I was talking about. He would get +5/+0. And then he would also get another +5/+0 because of Shared Animosity. He'd be swinging for 12 damage on turn 4. That's a lot. And if you somehow were able to get, like, some kind of evasion on it, it would be even, you know, more assured damage. I don't know. It's not great. It's an older Magic card. I feel like Goblin War Legion boss guy, I forget what his name is, but he's just a better version of Goblin Rabblemaster. But you know, it's just cute to have these kinds of effects. Anyways, let's that's all I really wanted to talk about for now, because those were the two cards that I just literally had like on my laptop in front of me. So I figured I might as well talk about them really quick. Anyways, this should be bad ending o'clock, I'm hoping. Although I still have real no idea. But yeah, it looks like everything's working on the stream. It should be the same as yesterday. I didn't change anything, so it seems like things are working. I like that. It's so fucked up. What a fucking edgelord Renan is. Okay. Moving on. Let's see if we unlock the bad ending gamers, because I'm excited to see it, honestly. Wait, what? Oh, this must be the bad ending, because I don't remember there being a cutscene in this building. I warned you. It does not do to treat vampires lightly. Oh, he turns into a vampire? Your weak skills will be of no help to an experienced vampire hunter. Interesting. I didn't know you had to fight Vincent as well. He seems pretty easy though. Oh, he actually threw holy water at me. I guess it would be unholy water since it was purple and it dealt damage, and you know, I'm a pretty decent person, so. Alright, that was a cute little battle. Oh, now he's throwing holy water at himself and killing himself. Aw. You kinda hate to see that. That's like a little sad. You know what, I'll take his holy water in honor of him. Alright, so that is definitely different than what I have worked with before, so. Yeah, that's promising. R.I.P. Vincent, I didn't realize he died. That's so funny. I play for keeps, baby. This cutscene plays out pretty normally, though, which is kind of weird. But it must be different, because I fought Vincent, so this must be the bad ending. This can't be the good one. What was that noise? This is playing out like the good ending, but I'm assuming when you see Vincent, you know. Interesting. Yeah, so I think that makes sense, actually. I think this is the bad ending, because, like, if you remember from my last stream, this isn't a spoiler, because I've already streamed it, but, like, you go up against Dracula, and then after you kill him, like, he turns back into Malice, and then, Vincent comes out of nowhere to save your bacon, but, if Vincent's dead because we just killed him, then I kind of assume that he won't be there to save us, and we're gonna fall for you know, Dracula's old tricks. So I think we're good, you know, in terms of like getting the bad ending now. Also, this game, I gotta say, is way, way easier. You know, your first couple of times of playing it. After your first couple of times. Like, once you beat this game, like, a lot of this becomes muscle memory. Because of how often you have to do it. Like, I must have replayed this boss, like, a couple, like, you know, a certain amount of times that I'm probably not proud of. But yeah, now that I've kind of got, like, a handle on it, he's so easy. See you in hell. So yeah, after this we'll start Reinhardt's little doohickey. Now I do have to say, there is an extreme likelihood of me experiencing some severe gamer rage playing Reinhardt's story, but I apologize in advance for any swears and cusses and awful things that I might say while doing Vincent's or not Vincent, Reinhardt's story. It's not going to be pleasant. Hernandez Warrior, Mother, were you watching? Alice! Oh, I guess we don't even have to fight Dracula for realsies. Is Dracula dead? Yes. He can never come back to life again? Well... that surely depends upon what people do. Say, Carrie, when we get back to the village, will you marry me? What? It's a little sudden, a little forward. Please, Carrie, do say yes. But this is so sudden. I'll make you happy, I promise. Ah, so maybe this is a happy ending. They're gonna get married and fall in love. But we are both too young. It's far too soon to get married. Well then, when we grow up, we'll be married? Malice, you'll become a brave warrior and protect me? Yes, whatever happens, I'll protect you. Is that so? Well, I'll think about it. No, you must promise now. Say you will be my bride. The bride of Dracula. Blah. Oh, all right. When you grow up, I will be your bride. Is that all right? Yes, very good. Now we have a binding contract. What? What did you just say? A binding contract? Oh, nothing. Just don't read between the dotted lines. So yeah, now she's gonna grow up and marry Dracula. and be his wife. So it is kind of a bad ending, but I mean, at least, you know, at least until she grows old, you know, the countryside will experience peace. Like, Dracula is still locked in the body of a child who can't do a lot of damage or anything, so, you know, it's temporary peace, but it is peace. It would have been cool, like, if this game did get a sequel, that, like, maybe the bad ending could be canon, and then, like, in the sequel, like, she is his bride, and, like, you know, she's like a mini-boss, like, before Dracula, and you have to beat her before you can fight Dracula, and, like, you know, you gotta put Carrie to rest because she made a binding contract with essentially, like, you know, Dracula's not exactly Satan, but he's pretty damn close. He's you know, it's like making a deal with the devil. So, I don't know. That'd be fun. That's all I'm saying. I think it would have been cool if they made a sequel to this game. Like a direct sequel that takes place after the events of the story, and they used, like, the bad ending as the canonical ending. That'd have been cool. Don't you think? I think so. But yeah, beat it again. I finally got the bad ending, thanks to a little bit of, like, inventiveness on my part. I'm glad that I didn't, like, I was prepared to, like, just talk for an hour straight and let the time pass, like, in-game naturally, but I'm glad I figured out that, like, you can just leave the menu for, like, a second, go back in, and then use, like, another Sun card and double up, and skip 24 hours instead of 12. That was, pretty genius on my part. I'm pretty proud of myself. I actually did not know that, and that was actually kind of brilliant on my part, and I'm glad that I figured that out. That's what happens when you wake up and make coffee in the morning. Your brain's working on overdrive, and you can figure out stupid shit like that. So yeah, we will be starting Reinhardt's story, and, you know, once the credits roll and everything. I'm apprehensive, as well as, like, Carrie's levels went. Like, I think I died, like, a couple times on the Tower of Science. I died a couple times in the Tower of Sorcery. But overall, it was, like, a pretty smooth playthrough. But Reinhardt's, it's not going to be smooth. I can just tell you that right now. And I'm really sad to say. But, things will definitely go off the rails here coming up shortly. So, just kind of brace yourself for it. There's no real way to, like, really do it super solidly unless you're like a speedrunner and you've played this game like a million times. I've only beaten the game once per character, so I'm not super experienced with it. I know I looked really good, you know, beating this game and doing it as well as I did, but really, I am a Castlevania 64 novice. And I'm really, really not looking forward to Reinhardt. Oh my god. That one tower in Reinhardt's story. I mean, there's two. Like, his two towers, like the Tower of Science and the Tower of Sorcery in Carrie's levels, is not that bad. It's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. But, yeah, Reinhardt's, ugh. Also, maybe I should have done that if I wanted to. It doesn't, actually, in retrospect, it doesn't matter which one I pick. But we'll do Reinhardt, and we'll do it, because I did Carrie's in her default outfit. I showed it off last stream, but I also have, in this file, I've unlocked for both of them their secret outfits. So, yeah, I could use the Simon Belmont cosplay version of Reinhardt, but we're just going to do the default ones just because, I mean, that's what we were doing with Carrie, so I might as well continue that. But yeah, I probably actually should have saved my clear data. I just didn't want to save a bad end clear data, so that's why I didn't, but yeah.
Transylvania in the mid-19th.
Here we go. This is actually, you know, technically news stuff, so I'm going to let this play out.
This time of peace and plenty, no one foresees the return of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness. The people have returned to the path of wickedness, and the bonds that seal
It's mostly the same as Carrie's until a certain point. I think. Like right here, I think.
Reinhard Schneider, heir to the ancient Belmont clan of vampire hunters. His blood dooms him to oppose the might of Count Dracula. Wielding the holy whip of his ancestors, the young vampire killer begins his quest.
Alright, here we go, gamers. Also, you know what'd be cool? And I might actually, like, look it up. I wonder if there's, like, a sound test, like, where you can play music in the game. Because I'm kind of wondering, it would be super cool to hear in, like, the N64 sound font, like, Bloody Tears or, you know, Vampire Killer. It would be cool to hear, like, some Castlevania 1, 2, or 3. Or even Super Castlevania tunes.
Courage. Don't leave me.
But with, like, the N64 sound font. I wonder if they did that. Because I know in, like, a bunch of different games, they did do cool stuff like that, but I don't know if they would do it for this game. I hope they did. That's all I'm saying, gamers. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, as you can see, you know, Reinhardt, he's a little different from Carrie. I kind of showed him off like a little bit before in the previous stream, but just to kind of show him off again really quick, even though you're going to see me play him like the entire way through, but you know, he's got a sword instead of like 2 chakras, or chakrams, and he has a whip that has a decent amount of range, but it isn't like a ranged missile homing attack like Carrie's. So you do have to be like relatively close to your enemies to whip them into shape. Carrie is definitely easy mode in terms of like the level designs of her exclusive levels and also in terms of her gameplay. But yeah. You'll see what I'm talking about when we get to some certain levels for Reinhardt. I'm gonna probably tear my fucking hair out. Which will be a feat because I've already got my hair cut recently, so you know, there's not a lot of hair to rip out, but I'm gonna rip it all out, man. Most likely. This game makes me so fucking mad sometimes. Oh, look at that! Starting off with a power-up. That's a good way to go. Damn it, that didn't work out how I wanted it to. The one kind of cool thing about playing as this guy, though, as opposed to Carrie, is you don't need to, like, wait for the, Oops, I got hit again. You don't need to wait for your, like, homing magic attacks to hit somebody, and they won't, like, loop around and be useless. Like, they can't avoid it. Like, you just whip them. You just whip the shit out of them, and it works. So in a way, his attack's like a little better than Carrie, even though I called Carrie like easy mode. In some ways, Reinhardt is also easy. Also, I'm kind of hoping to get my 3rd power up, but I haven't yet. Yeah, get mad. Get fucking trolled, you stupid skeleton. Yeah, if I was a speedrunner, I would do shit like that all the time. Oh, that was kind of cool. He died to the tree. Nice. Yeah, right now we're just mostly... Well, I guess I should save. But I'm mostly looking for, what's it called there? A power-up. I don't know why I had a brain fart on that, but there it was. It is really nice to have the third level of power up for Reinhardt here, though. You'll see why. Like, this whip length and such, like, you know, it is a slightly more powerful, slightly longer reaching whip, but it could be a little longer. Let's just say Reinhardt needs a little bit of a performance enhancement in his length department, and then we'll feel pretty good. It's so cool that, like, some of the enemies, like, yeah, I don't know, they just, you hit them and then they don't die all the way, but they still try to attack you. Like, this guy's head came off. If that didn't do, like, lethal damage, he could have been still, like, running around trying to hit me. I believe this is the axe and not a power-up, right? Nope. Wasn't either. But yeah, this is mostly same old until we get to Reinhardt's exclusive levels. So, you know, there isn't like a huge, super amount to say at the moment. We've kind of, like, you know, already seen this. This is kind of old hat. Oh god! Oh, I thought he was gonna throw me, like, off the fucking map for a second there. I thought it was over for me. Also, I like the amount of blood in this game. Like, again, like, this is a Nintendo game. You don't get, like, a lot of... Oh, he did drop a power-up. It was just really late forming. There we go. So now we're fully decked out. Now you can see, like, the whip has a pure red glow to it, and it reaches, like, really far. And it does the maximum amount of damage it can do. So it's a pretty good whip. Like, I could hit him from all the way over there. Pretty cool. Now I'm like a skeleton slaying machine at this point. Also, sorry for, like, jumping a lot. I do that in video games. I just like jumping around like a little fucking Peter Cottontail. I can't help myself. It's just how I play these kinds of games. Part of it is multi-purpose, though, as well. Like, jumping around isn't a bad idea, because it does, like, you know, give you more mobility. It means you're, you know, moving in both, like, you can move, like, for instance, the left and right, jumping, but also, so you're moving, like, on the y-axis and the x-axis at the same time. So it just gives you more mobility and chance to dodge attacks and stuff. So it's, in my opinion, and you don't have to agree, it's not a bad thing to constantly be jumping. It just makes you a more agile character. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people might disagree, but they can go fuck themselves. Take that, asshole. I'll teach you to criticize my gameplay. Alright, we're on to round 2 over here. This is a power-up. No, it's not. It's just a big old roast beast. Also good, though. Also good to get your roast beasts in when you can. I wonder if I could make that jump. Probably not, but it is like moving downwards as I'm moving, so maybe it... Maybe if I was speedrunning this game, I would try to go for that jump, but since I'm not doing a speedrun, I don't think I'd need to. It was just an interesting little thought that I had, I suppose. Yeah, we're cruising right along. I could probably speedrun this game at this point. Like, I'm actually getting so good at this point, I'm, like, not dying a lot. Like, I mean, I guess I'm at, like, half health, which is not very good for a speedrun, but... You know what I mean, like, I could probably do some work. if I were to become a speedrunner of Castlevania 64 for whatever god awful reason. Ball headshot. I do love the cross too. It's probably my a fave, a personal fave. Is there another one? I think I got him. I couldn't see him, but I got him. Also, the only reason I'm checking for these things and like getting some items off of this isn't because I need like the healing items or anything. Like I had like 1,000,000 healing items at the end of Carrie's playthrough, but I'm looking for more Sun and Moon cards, and they are hidden in like areas like these every once in a while. I haven't played this game enough to have completely memorized where they do and don't spawn. I'm pretty sure there's one around here somewhere. A coffin, but no body. No body to love. Yeah. So now we're going this way. I think. Yes, here. And again, this guy's trolled me before, but we're not falling for trolls anymore, so there you go. Also, I hate making this jump. It's really scary, but grab this anyways for no real reason. Should be a wolfware here. Fuck. I thought I had his ass for a second. Got him. Alright, he gave me a free piece of meat, so I think I'll take it. And use it. It just seems like a good idea. I am kind of close to lethal, and I can buy more food later, so... But yeah, since... Oh, perfect. I accidentally picked up that axe when I... You know what? No. I'm gonna resist. I like the cross. I accidentally picked up that axe, so I wanted my cross back. Yeah, we have to check these. Because I do need I want to get the good and bad ending in this game, so, I do need to get as many Sun and Moon cards as possible so I can do the same thing I did last time. And just make this go a lot quicker. Ooh, sliding's like a good way to destroy those. I didn't know that. Maybe I should be sliding more often, huh? Not a bad idea. Also, even though I already had my coffee, I might want to make a quick breakfast here in a second. I usually just like to have a bowl of oatmeal, and it takes like, 5 minutes to cook. What do you have to do to make oatmeal, gamers? Well, let me tell you. You get a bowl, you put the oatmeal in, you put 2/3 a cup of water in, you put it in the microwave. 2 minutes, one minute and a half maybe. I forget which one this brand of oatmeal asks for. I think it might be 2 minutes, and then you're done. You have oatmeal. It's that easy. Oatmeal's good and good for you. Keeps you regular. Tastes good. I like it. I like me some oatmeal. There was a time in my life where I was having like an egg breakfast sandwich every morning, like a frozen one, and like A, that's expensive to do, and B, while it tastes good too, I like breakfast sandwiches, and I don't mind a frozen breakfast sandwich. Another one of the little known issues of breakfast sandwiches, especially the frozen variety, is the amount of sodium in them. I was just getting tired of like eating too much sodium, so I've been watching my sodium intake. Not because a doctor told me to do it or anything. It's not like I have any health issues, but it's just you know, the less sodium you have, the better and healthier you are, just in general. Salt dries you out, and you know, it's just not good for you. So I've been trying to be a little bit healthier lately. Not extraordinarily healthier, but enough that like I feel a little bit better. I feel pretty good about not overloading on sodium. So oatmeal's my kind of... I still like the convenience of having something I can just microwave super easy. I know you can like boil water and, you know, make the oatmeal in a more traditional way, but I don't see a point in it. There were a lot of people for a long time who thought that like microwave foods were just like inherently less healthy than like, you know, boiling it yourself or whatever, or it affected the taste. They've done studies. That's not true. Microwave food only tastes different because usually it's like a frozen food, right? And they pack different ingredients and they have to preserve it for a long time, right? But when it comes to like oatmeal or something like that, if you, you know, if you microwave your oatmeal or you don't microwave your oatmeal, it's not going to overly affect the taste. Damn, this is a fully upgraded whip, and it took 4 hits to knock him on his ass. That's kind of surprising. I thought it took 2 with a fully upgraded whip. I guess it takes 4? Kind of strange, honestly. It's not a huge deal, because I'm just going to kick this guy's ass regardless, but... There we go, now it did 3. I don't know why I was taking 4 hits before. I always feel bad for this guy at this point. It's just... It feels mean to kill him. Poor guy. Oh well. Moving on. So yeah, let me go make my breakfast after I make the save inside the castle walls here. It'll take a, you know, a quick second. I'm not even going to put like the BRB sign up because it's not going to be that long of a little break. I just need to do what I need to do. So yeah, once I save, I'll make breakfast. But yeah, I do miss like a good old-fashioned all-American breakfast, though. I used to like to eat those. Like, not just the breakfast sandwich. Like, I was buying like frozen sandwiches for a while. But even before that, I would like make my own breakfast sandwiches with like, you know, eggs and bacon and sausage. Not always, not eggs, or sorry, not sausage and bacon. I'd either have like a sausage and egg breakfast sandwich that I'd make my own, or I'd make us egg and bacon. breakfast sandwich. I wouldn't make a sausage, egg, and bacon sandwich. That's a little excessive in my opinion. And also, it's just a waste of ingredients, and I'm usually pretty poor, so back when eggs were less expensive, I was, cooking my own breakfast, and, you know, I like a good bagel, I like a good egg, I like a good sausage or bacon, I like a little cheese, and I like a little ketchup. You know what's one of the weird things is I know people get like really grossed out about the idea of like ketchup and eggs, but like when I make a scrambled egg, I like to put ketchup on it. When I make a fried egg, I don't. It's only scrambled eggs that I'll put like a little bit of ketchup on. But like people put ketchup on their egg sandwiches like all the time. It's one of the most common condiments that go on top of a breakfast sandwich. And yet people get like queasy and a little, squeamish when they put ketchup on any other egg. It's kind of arbitrary and weird. People are just kind of, in my opinion, can be just like dumb about things. I think people just like to judge people and they like to go, "Ew, you put ketchup on your eggs? Disgusting." But like, really they put ketchup on their eggs too. It's just they usually do it on their breakfast sandwich. Fucking hypocrites. Bastards. I hate them. But anyways, let me go make my oatmeal and I'll be right back. Alright, gamers, it's cooking. I'm gonna do a quick little bathroom break as well, so I'm gonna mute the microphone, but I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the little break, but breakfast and morning routines must happen. Um, I've got my oatmeal. I'm just gonna eat it really quick here, and then we'll continue on with the game. But yeah, hopefully everyone's morning's going well. Woo! Oatmeal is hot. It's good though. I got like the store brand, like apple cinnamon, or maple syrup and cinnamon, or something like that. Oatmeal. It's honestly not the best I've had. It's like okay. It's fine. I think I'd prefer like other kinds better. Um, I was getting like raisin, date, and cinnamon, I think, for a while, which was really good. This maple syrup one is a little too maple syrupy for my tastes. It's just I don't like it that sweet, but you know, I haven't been like watching my sugar intake, but I do kind of passively watch my sugar intake, and so I always try to look for ways to like make things healthier if I can. So, also I didn't buy this maple syrup oatmeal. I would have gotten more raisin and dates, but my mother gave me some extra food she had lying around, and one of the things was this. Not my favorite, but free food's free food. And on top of that, you know, my mom was thinking about me, and it makes me feel good. But yeah, today I don't really have any like huge plans or anything, so probably be streaming quite a bit. Probably, you know, again, like when I started Carrie's story, I had originally intended to just beat it straight off the bat, but like halfway into it, I kind of got roped into playing a game of MTG with somebody. So you know, something could come up, but my current plan is that I really don't have like too much going on today. I already applied to like a few jobs this morning while I was enjoying my coffee. So I don't really have to do anything. I already did my work today. We'll probably just keep going with this game and hopefully beat it. Get both the good and bad ending today and just kind of put a cap on Castlevania 64 until I decide to speedrun it later. But yeah, for right now we're just gonna chill. So I did mention previously that like I haven't started any big series or anything in a little bit. And again, I'd love to, but with like things so tumultuous and constantly things are changing, and I don't handle change very well. But you know, so it's like a little difficult for me to like dedicate myself to like, you know, the bigger games that I'd like to play, but I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for it yet, which I know sounds weird. I'm emotionally ready to play a game. It's not that I'm not emotionally ready to play a game. Off a stream, I could play these games 100%. I don't, need to, be emotionally strong to play video games. It's to stream that I need to have a good emotional state of mind. You know what I mean? In order to interact with people and be positive and not, like, get mad at people when they, like, be dicks to me or anything, Just usual, like, Twitch stream stuff. Be able to handle the Twitch masses. I need to be in a relatively good space of mind, and when things are tumultuous or if things are stressful, I stream less. And I'm not able to stream the things that I might want to as well. But that's life, baby. I was a Twitch affiliate for a little bit, but it didn't pan out, really. Unfortunately. It just doesn't work with, like, the setup, quote-unquote, that I have in terms of, like, my supports and everything. Like, just as a for instance, like, if you're on disability, right, and you make more than, I don't know how much income you're allowed in a month, but let's say, out of nowhere, and I don't think this would happen, but it could. And let's say this did happen. Someone just donated $5,000 to me on stream, right? That counts as income if I'm an affiliate. And if somebody donated $5,000 to me, that'd be good in, like, the short term, right? Like, who's going to refuse a $5,000? Well, I kind of have to. Because if I did that, I'd lose my disability. I'd lose, so many different things, so many of the benefits that I get for being a disabled person. I'd lose it all. And because my job, quote unquote, as a Twitch affiliate, even though it doesn't feel like a job, it's considered a job by the government. And they would see that $5,000 donation and they would shut my ass down. And so for the short term, I'd have $5,000, but in the long term, I'd lose my income. I'd lose all my health benefits and, insurance stuff. I'd just lose everything. So it would be really bad. And on top of that, what makes it even worse now is that I did a total and permanent disability discharge on my student loans. I'm in a 3-year monitoring period. If I lose my disability, all my student loans kick back in, and then I'm screwed. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Like, that's the reason why I couldn't be an affiliate anymore, and why I can't just have Twitch as my full-time job, because it's not an income that I can rely on, in the sense that A, I wouldn't get any money anyways, but B, if somebody wanted to own me, it seems kind of counterintuitive. If somebody had wanted to own me while I was an affiliate, they could have donated $5,000 and I would have lost everything, and it would have been horrible. So I can't even allow that chance to happen. I gotta play things smart. I can't play fast and loose with my life. That's just not a good idea. But yeah, I mean, the only way I could ever feasibly do it, and again, this isn't even the game plan though, so I'm not pushing towards this or anything. But if people wanted me to stream more, and if people wanted me to play the big series and play a bunch of games all the time, I would need financial liberation. And I just don't think that's going to happen. Especially not in the short term, and probably not even in the long term, because I'm not aiming for it or pushing towards it. I'm not whoring myself out to social media places and, like, advertising myself and all that crap. I'm not trying to get the most amount of followers. I like it when people who follow me just love the games that I'm playing. That's the kind of subscriber I want. I don't want to be a cult of personality. I just want people to enjoy watching games beat and all that good stuff. So if it incidentally happened that, like, you know, I got like 1 million followers and, you know, people were regularly watching my streams en masse, I probably would put the affiliate back on, because at that point, you know, just by sheer ad revenue, I'd probably make enough money that I could make like the payments on my student loan, so I wouldn't care that they got kicked back in. I could actually, you know, look at this whole streaming thing as a full-time job, essentially. I could take it more seriously and do it more often. But I'm not there yet, and I'm probably never going to be there, and I'm not worried about it. But just in case anyone was wondering still, like, why aren't you an affiliate anymore, Ampersand? Or why don't you push for these things? It's because I love shooting myself in my foot, in the foot, and I don't always do what's best for me and in my best interest. I often put other people first, and even though I probably could whore myself out as much as I wanted to, it's just not a good idea, in my opinion. Alright, I'm done the oatmeal. Let's play. Also, I don't think I did it in Carrie's playthrough, but I think I'm actually going to drop down and bother getting the hidden items, you could say, I guess. Pretty sure these are Sun and Moon cards, so I might as well snag them all I can. Huh, huh. If I want to get the bad ending later, I need all of those that I can get. And then some. Oh, I thought it dies in 2 hits, and then all of a sudden it didn't. That's fair. Go, 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 go! Oh, that wasn't fast enough, but at least I don't get hit by this. Fuck you, bat! And also guillotine. And also Medusa head. Ugh, I got batted, bro. Picks up a bag of gold. Alright. What the hell is going on with my targeting? I was really close to dying. For no real reason. Yeah, Carrie's a little bit better. I think she does more damage too, it kind of looks like. I'm hoping I don't accidentally pick up that knife, though. Okay, that's good enough. Ah, first half of the towers is done. It's always a good feeling. Hello? There it is. Might as well save, even though it's not like this part is particularly difficult or anything. Fucker. You fuck your mother with that mouth. There we go. Gotta get them all. Pokemon! Again, not 100% speedrunning here, but I am trying to go like a little bit fast because like we did this level as carry before. There's no reason to dick around and oh yeah, right, the key's in here. Almost 5 got. Oh, I almost went right off the edge. Now that would have been an embarrassing death. Boink. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that again. Excellent! Gnarly! Bodacious! Beautiful! No! I did not think I was even close to it enough to get hit by that. Also, I'm really pushing my luck here. I should just use a roast chicken. I'm done pushing my luck. I kind of forgot that, like, I just, in general, take more damage as I'm playing Reinhardt than I do carry, so... I do have to look out a little bit here and not be as, like, fucking stupid as I usually am. Was there a guillotine here? Yes, there was. No! First death. It had to happen eventually. I lose my power-ups when that happens, though. It's probably the most annoying part about it. If I want to get them back, I gotta farm. And farming's annoying. Hello? Did you drop it? No. Oh, he got my ass. That's okay. I'm gonna try one more skeleton, see if he has the power up, and then we're out of here. Fuck it. This next section I technically don't even really need the power up for, because a lot of it is, I mean, there is, like, the bone skeleton head that, like, it's good to have a power up for. But otherwise, it's mostly just difficult platforming and trying not to get guillotined. I knew that was gonna happen, but I did it anyways. But you're so supreme, I'd give my life, not for honor, but for you. Yeah, I do find you do end up using, like, more resources as this guy than you do carry, just because of, you know, the simple fact that he just seems to get hit more, because he's, you know, he's close range, which means he's in range to get hit by enemies, whereas carry would not be. Oh my god. Medusa head. Guillotine. Guillotine mon. No! Get up, get up, get up, you fucking fat fuck! I told you Reinhardt was gonna make me mad. I wasn't lying. I warned you. I warned you playing this guy was gonna bring out the worst in me. At least this guy seems to always drop a power-up. Alright, here we go again. It just stinks, because it kind of seems like you just get stuck in a loop of dying. Like, it's usually good, like, obviously, it's better to just do this right the first time. But it doesn't always work out that way, huh? Oh, I thought I was back enough. I stopped, like, in front of it. I didn't think it was gonna hit me. Stupid, stupid me. Thinking that hitboxes are gonna work in my favor ever in this game. What a fool. Fuck you. Right. You know what? I should probably save after I get this key, so that way I don't have to get the key every time. I hate this shit. I hate this shit so much, gamers. I hate playing his Reinhardt story. He just feels worse than Carrie. I wanted that to happen. Totally. Fuck it, I can buy these later. I already have enough money to buy like 2 of them. Not quite timed well, but that's okay. This jump sucks. It feels like it's this, but then we're gonna go over here. It is gonna... Okay. Got it that time, at least. There we go. Okay, we did it. See, it's not that hard. You just need, like, the timing to not be complete ass. Moon Knight, release the seal. Okay, we'll wait it out. I feel like it's about to be nighttime soon anyways. I hope it's not morning. I think it is morning, technically. Yeah, okay, so actually, I might want to just use a night card then. Using one isn't gonna make or break the, well, it might. I'll wait it out. Whatever. Whatever! This is a mechanic they put into the game, and I don't like it, but now I gotta wait. So let's just chill for a little bit. I guess I'll talk about Magic a little bit more. Let me just grab some Magic cards really quick here. I'll just grab a handful, and if there's any that I want to talk about in it, I'll talk about them. Crozen Tusker is pretty cool. Let's talk about Crozen Tusker for a little bit. Crozen Tusker is 5 mana, or it's 5 colorless mana and 2 green mana for a boar beast that's a 6/5. So, for 7 mana, you usually want more stats than a 6/5, unless the keywords on it, or just, I guess, the oracle text on it, is really good. Not so much with the Crozen Tusker, but let me see. At least when it's out in the battlefield. But while it's in your hand, you can tap 2 colorless and a green to cycle it, and this is what makes the Crozen Tusker so versatile and good. Late game, it's just an extra 6/5 body you can slap down and maybe swing with and deal some damage. But early game, like turn 3, when you cycle Crozen Tusker, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal the card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Do this before you draw. So, you get to, at instant speed, search your library for a land card, basic land card, and put it into your hand. And you also get to draw a card. So it's card advantage, it replaces itself, and also gets you a land as well. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. Next card I'm going to look at here is Ground Seal. It's 1 colorless and a green for an enchantment. This is a hate enchantment. It's almost like a hate bear because it's 2 mana. But it's not a creature, so it's not really a hate bear. But when it enters the battlefield, draw a card. So once again, it replaces itself, which is always a good effect. Cards in graveyards can't be the targets of spells or abilities. So if your opponent is playing something that's like return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, you know, some kind of reanimator deck, this shuts those kinds of strategies down. I think we're almost nighttime here. What is it, like 17? It might even be nighttime. So let's go. I still have this stack of cards if I want to talk about them to talk about. But, you know, oh, I guess we have a little bit more time. But I think it's almost time. So let me just read one more card and then we'll go. Aqueous Form. It's 1 blue. It's only 1 blue to play. That's 1 mana. It's an enchantment aura that enchants a creature. Enchanted creature can't be blocked. So if you put this on, let's say, a Crozen Tusker, who's a 6/5, suddenly you're swinging with 6 damage. That can't be blocked. That means your opponent, every single turn, until they deal with this Crozen Tusker, is going to be taking 6 damage, and that's a pretty quick clock, even in Commander. So that's not bad. Moving on, though, the best part about Aqueous Form, in my opinion, besides the, you know, can't be block clause, is whenever enchanted creature attacks, scry 1. So if you don't know what scrying is, you essentially, so for scry 1, you look at the top card of your library. Scry 2, you'd look at the top 2 cards. But this one's scry 1, so you only look at the top card. But you can either leave that card on top, or you can put it on the bottom of your library. So if it's a good card, you can be like, oh, I want to draw this next turn. I'll leave this here. If it's a bad card, you can go, oh, I would rather die than keep this in my hand. I'll put it on the bottom of my library. So, you know, it just improves your card draws. All right, here we go. So that's Aqueous Form. I love Magic. I wish I had like a group of people that I could trust, that I could like do streams of like playing Commander with them. It's just if I had them all on voice chat and they all were on stream, I'd need to delay the stream by like 15 seconds and I'd need a kill switch. Because the moment anybody that I know says a word that you're not allowed to say on Twitch, which when you're in a group of friends and you're just shitting or, you know, talking shit, throwing stuff around, can happen. But it could be disastrous in a Twitch stream, so, you know, you'd get banned if they said something wrong. Even if you don't say it, if you have somebody on your stream and they say something wrong, you get penalized, so... I don't know. I just haven't met a group of people that I could play Magic with and trust not to say something that gets me banned. It's too bad. And Arena sucks.
Upstart weakling. All who oppose the Dark Lord must die. Come, meet
Okay, I'm back at it, gamers, and we're saving. We got our epic little cutscene, and we're pretty much done this level now, which is really nice, because I fucking hate this level, and I'm glad it's over. Oh, I already did it. So yeah, we're out of here. We're out of here! I was just seeing if there's anything in that thing. It looked a little suspicious, but apparently it does nothing. Hey, a cross. I don't think I'm fully upgraded. In fact, I might not have gotten an upgrade yet in general, so let me see. Nope, I'm not fully upgraded, but at least I'm at level 2. Maybe before I leave, since I think in this area, I don't think exploding skeletons spawn, so I should be able to get a power-up, hopefully reasonably quick, if I just nuke these fuckers into oblivion over and over. Unfortunately, it is just like a random chance. There we go. It takes a little while sometimes to get those power-ups, but it's worth it. Oh, it is worth it. Alright, moving on. So I think this is one of the exclusive... No, we might not be there yet, actually. We're not at the exclusive level yet. I think that's the next level, if I remember right. Yes, it is. Yeah, this is not the exclusive one. We've done this one before. This is the good old lead up to the lead up. The mansion. Are they both done? Oh, good going, mate. Thankfully, I remembered this secret. Not that I needed it, but I remembered it. But wait, there's more. See, so in some ways, this guy's, like, better than Carrie, because he can, like, quickly dispatch of enemies. He doesn't have to, like, charge his shit up in order to do that, but in other ways, he's not so good. What time is it? Oh, it's actually almost time. That's pretty convenient. I figured this out the last stream as well. It's all timing based. But this is good because it gives me more, you know, Sun and Moon cards, which is probably the biggest things that I would want. There. Got him. Now let's go save and head in the mansion. There's a part of me that wants to skip a lot of these cutscenes too, but I'm not skipping them just because of the fact that, like, it is a new character model witnessing these cutscenes, even though they play out the same as Carrie's. So I guess they're technically a little different. I don't think significantly to the point where I'd... Shit on my dick! Stop, 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 stop! Oh, he didn't actually turn me into a vampire, though. That was nice of him. Got rid of that guy pretty quick. Now I'm not sure if I can... Oh, it seems like I can reach it. Nice. That's worth doing. There we go. Also, I forget what's like in these torches down here. Probably nothing I need. I don't need that. I don't need rupees. I'm calling them rupees even though they're red jewels, but they look like rupees. From Legend of Zelda. Looks like those things would be worth 20 currency. These have stuff in them, but again, nothing I want there. Nothing I want here. I think this chair has something, yeah. Apparently the chairs have hidden items in them sometimes. Because why not? Yeah, there's a lot of hidden items in this game. I think that's really cute. Also, I love this corridor here. Look outside. It's like storming out. I love this game. I hate it. I'm gonna hate it. But right now I love it. Right now I'm into this. Hey, we got the cutscene again. So we don't have to get it later. Also, I've already watched this and I've already done like the voice acting for it and everything, so I'm just gonna chill. But yeah, I guess I got some kind of cool news. My dad's going to Cambodia with a couple of his Cambodian friends. I think he went like last year or a few years ago or something. Time's elusive for me, so I don't remember exact dates or anything like that or years super well. But that's what my dad did. He likes to go to Cambodia. And, you know, Cambodia... It's I wouldn't say it's a, you know, because, you know, you don't want to say things that, you know, you can't take back. It's a impoverished country for the most part. Like, you know, they still kind of survive, you know, by the skin of their teeth. If you bring like $100 to Cambodia, like, you know, you have a lot of money, and if you exchange it into their currency, and like, you know what I mean? It's just it's a poor country. Not overly poor, and you know, there is like a burgeoning industry there as well in certain places, certain cities. But you know, there's still like a lot of rural life, and you know, what do they call it? Subsistence farming, where like you just survive on what you grow, kinda. So you know, it's a bit poor there. You know, it's a bit rugged to go to Cambodia. So you know, props to my dad for going out there and seeing what it's all about. He gets to, you know, and because he has Cambodian friends, he gets to see, like, you know, exactly how it is. Also, I'm pretty sure that one of these fucking things has an item in it, like a cure or something, but I think I've, like, stopped caring officially just now, so we're done looking. But yeah, the last time he went, he got me, like, a snakeskin Cambodian drum that I've used on stream a couple of times as like a joke. It's a nice drum. I like it. me grab it really quick. I think it's somewhere around here nearby. I'll play you guys a little song on my Cambodian drum in honor of my dad going to Cambodia again soon. Been a little while since I busted out a musical instrument for the stream, so I think it's about time. Let me sit down here. Now, try to not listen to the game music, because I'm not going to be going along with it or anything. Just listen to the drumming here. Just listen to the drums. Alright, you ready? Here we go. Yeah, good enough. That was a song. I made you guys a little Epic Gamer Castlevania 64 song. Just for you. On my Cambodian snakeskin drum. That's fun. God, I want to skip these cutscenes so bad. It's not a good place to be, though, so I should probably, like, stop thinking about skipping cutscenes. Even though I just kind of want to get to... I hate Reinhardt's story. The reason why I hate his story is because I hate his certain levels and I just kind of want to get them over with. I pretty much like will be impatient and I can't rest until the hardest levels in Castlevania 64 are done, because we're coming up on them pretty shortly, and so I'm just yeah, I'm a little put out. I'm a little put out by the idea of having to do a whole bunch of bullshit. It's coming. The bullshit is coming, and I'm not excited for it at all. I'm really unhappy about it, actually. I'm unhappy to be doing this again. You know what the hell? Let's get this first. Come on, man. Whatever. I'm probably not gonna die, so I don't think it matters that I didn't save before getting that purifying. Is that over there? Did I just see something? There's just axes and knives floating over there, huh? I like how I'm like getting like super distracted and like Enemies are getting free hits on me when I'm trying not to die. You know? Just like, ooh. Items. Gotta look at those, right? Now, I know the dialogue is a little bit different between, like, what Carrie says and Reinhardt says, but you know what? I don't think it's worth voice acting again. It's fine. You know how to read, right? You went to elementary school, I'm assuming, so I think you can handle yourself. And I don't think the dialogue is so ridiculously changed as to the point where, like, it feels worth doing. I also put a lot of effort and, well, quote unquote effort into the voice acting when I played as Carrie. So like, did he really just die in one hit? But yeah, you see, you can hit him some extra times and he drops some extra bags of gold. Kind of fun. Oh right, now that I do that, I think I want to go back and see Dickface and get his key to the archives. Vincent. Shouldn't call him Dickface. I'm just gonna say that's cocknose Vincent. Really quick here. So now I should have it. Alright, we're almost out of here and into the hot zone. Also, this is gonna seem like a little random and a little crazy, but if you ever get the chance and if you can find it, it's a little bit difficult to find, but if you can find this, there's a guy who makes techno called Compressor with like a K, Compressor, and he does this song called Landscape Fuck that I enjoyed a lot. Looking at that landscape painting reminded me of it, as it so often does. Anything that says the landscape word, I'm thinking of landscape fuck at the same time. It's a good song. Would suggest. I want to skip this cutscene, but I won't, but I won't. I want to skip this cutscene so very, very bad. I want to skip this cutscene, it doesn't matter to me. But I don't think it's a good idea, so I will let it play. But yeah, gamers, if you can, put your hands up into the air like you're giving out energy for a Goku spirit bomb, and just wish my dad good luck on his trip. Wish him good health and good fortune and safe travels and all that kind of good stuff, because, you know, I'm gonna be worried. He's gonna be out there for, you know, 3 weeks, and it's a long plane trip, and I'm not gonna say a lot can go wrong, but things can go wrong, and so I don't want them to. So please. Give your good fortunes to my dad. Thanks. Here we go, gamers. It's your favorite part. It's my favorite part, that's for sure. That's a total and utter lie, by the way. This part stresses me out. I mean, thankfully, when I played this as Carrie, it went pretty well, but anytime I play Reinhardt, everything just seems to go worse. So I'm imagining I am going to get my leg bit by a dog, and I am going to get sliced in half by a chainsaw. It's just going to happen. A bear? What is a bear doing here? This is a bear. I have bear powers. Sorry. This is a cutscene. I shouldn't be talking over it. Thankfully, it doesn't have voice acting, though, so I'm not... The only thing I'm really talking over is the music, but I'll let it play. I like to let it play. Help me, Turok! Can you please, like, let the fuck go? Stupid fucking dogs. I guess you are supposed to go this way. I can't see- oh, there he is. Well, it's a good thing I bought all those roast beefs, huh? Alright, I think the little shit licker went this way? If I remember right? Yeah, here we go. I know he's to the left, but I think you're supposed to go right here. I'm sure he's still gonna go through, even though I'm going this way. Oh my god, that thing's so scary. Oh, there he is. I was outrunning him, actually. I am a speedrunner. Did he actually go this way? No, he didn't. He goes to the left. Better luck next time, dick lips! He's over here. Whew! It would just be so funny if Reinhardt just took out the whip and just started beating the shit out of this kid with it. I already know it's Dracula, so like we could just kill him right here and right now, you know? If I was in control, man, I would whip the shit out of this kid. I'm gonna eat a piece of chicken really quick, too. If I don't get hit by the chainsaw, then the chicken will be a waste, but if I do get hit by the chainsaw, it could kill me, so... I think it's better safe than sorry here to go ahead and eat the chicken. Mmm, chicken. That chicken's finger licking. Damn, that chicken's so fucking good. It's gonna make me come. Ugh, I love chicken. I know there's no point in doing this, but I'm just doing it. There is a save point, I guess, so maybe there is a point in doing it. But this is just like a hidden way back. Oh, and I guess there's a piece of chicken. This just goes back into the mansion that I just came from. We don't actually want to go here, so we're leaving. I don't know if there's any extra like bonus scenes for going back into there or not, but I'm assuming not. And if there is, we're not finding out this stream, that's for sure. I just want to get this guy's stupid, obnoxious, horrible levels out of the way. Because that's the thing that I am most tense about. Is I know later down the road there are going to be some levels that are going to kick my butt. And I'm going to get so angry. It's going to be unbelievable how angry I get. If you've never seen me like really rage before, like really rage, you might actually see it. I'm not joking, unfortunately. Is it this one? Yes, it is. There we go. We're done. Thankfully, once you know what to do and you've done this enough times, like, this is no longer, like, a big deal. This was, at one point, a big deal, and I hated it. But now it's not so much. Sorry, I was just looking at something really quick. Here we go. Also, one of these days, I should check the roof. I should use C up and look up at the roof and see if I can see the vampire before I even trigger this cutscene. I've always kind of wondered, because I doubt that they spawn him in until you trigger the cutscene, but I've always been kind of wondering, like, maybe you could see the vampire up there. Because they did do that in, like, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Like, you know, when you first go to fight Queen Goma, you have to, like, look up at the ceiling to find her, and that triggers the battle. I wonder if you could trigger the battle early if you just look up and see him feasting on the lady up there. I've never actually looked up. Oops. Wait, didn't he still have some health left? Well, whatever. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Die, idiot. I did a lot of damage to her right off the bat. That felt pretty good. Wow, I kicked her ass. It's kind of surprising how well I kicked it. Alright, gamers, here we go. I think this is one of the bonus levels here. One of the exclusive ones, I mean. Yeah, so for Carrie, this was like the underground sewer passageway. But for me, it's a cave. And the cave isn't like too bad. It's like a little annoying. It has some like annoying aspects to it. Honestly, I'd say that the sewer level gave me more difficulty than this level. The reason is, though, is because, like... Oh, is that a bad idea? Yes, it was. Oh, that insta-kills you, too? Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, well, that was really stupid of me, actually. I'm sorry, gamers. It makes me feel really bad, actually. Yeah. I should have not restarted from the previous save, and instead I should have started from whatever. We're skipping. We're going for it. No, come on, man. Fuck you. God damn you. Whatever. Ah, I hate how this controls. Ah! The problem with dying, too, is that you lose all your power-ups, right? There, jeez. So now I'm, like, weaker. So all my attacks do, like, less damage. It's just kind of annoying. That's so bull! I was totally in mid-dodge. You guys saw it. I don't need to explain myself. That's annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm officially annoyed. I'm annoyed that I'm having to do this again. I'm annoyed by a lot of things. I'm telling you, the gamer rage is gonna come out doing this. I warned y'all. If you didn't listen, that's your fault, not mine. Cause I let you in on a little gamer secret. This game makes me mad. And I hate it. There's certain aspects of this game I genuinely hate. I hate this, like, stop and go bullcrap. I just want to kick her ass and I can't. It makes me mad. I already killed her and I gotta do it again because I'm stupid. I am gonna fucking flip my lid. I'm not sure if I want to play this game anymore. I'm actually getting really mad right now. I warned you, though. That's not real, but you know, I kind of feel like that. Like, ah! It's so annoying. Let's just back up for a second. There. Wow. That was infuriating to have to go through again. Without a power-up. There's something about the music too, like there's music in this game that I like, right? But something about like the boss music, it just drives me insane. Especially when like a boss fight is going poorly, like it drives me up the damn wall to hear. It's like, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Alright, we got our power up. Well, at least one back so far. We need another one though. I need to remember, don't bother jumping over there. It's not worth even trying to find out if it's a level skip or not. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my way. I'm gonna fucking... shit my pants in a second here. In rage. So this is the angry stream. I'm just letting you know right now. This is the angry stream. This is where, like, if you think this is like the limit of my anger, just wait. Just wait. I'm good-natured about it, and, you know, at the moment, but it's gonna get to a point where I might actually just rage quit the game and turn this off. Ugh, hey, baby. Now turn around and show me what you're working with on the front. Aw. Thought you were naked. That's too bad. Holy free holy, they're giant spider ladies. Yeah, so if you can't guess already, there's like spiders and poison water and spiders that poison you. And if you don't have like a lot of cure ampoules or whatever they're actually called, you can't heal your poison and you can just eventually die. So you really want to avoid getting poisoned as much as possible, but yeah. It can be tough because they got that poison spit attack too. The only reason I'm trying to bother killing them, even though I don't want to get poisoned really badly, is I'm hoping one of these assholes is going to drop a power-up. Would be really cool. What I'm really looking for right here. But they ain't seeming to do it. I see. Oh, there's one! There it is! Okay. Oh, thank God I didn't get poisoned. I thought that was it for a second. Alright, let's move on. Is this the way I want to go first? Because there's like a secret, quote-unquote secret way you can go, and I think, yeah, this is the secret way. Cures are good. I mean, it's not like a cure, it's a health cure. Whenever I think of cure, I think of like status healing, like healing poison. Because it just reminds me a little bit of like certain games that use the word cure in that way, but also there's totally a secret over this way. We're gonna snag that secret. Lots of purifying and cure impulses. So now we can cure any poison we get. And we got a roast chicken for our troubles too, so I could go back up to max HP if I wanted to. But I'm gonna push it a little bit more. Very often, gamers, and I think I've said this like a number of times, probably the thing that you die from the most in this game isn't the regular enemies, usually. They can get you if you're just not paying attention and you just let them hit you over and over, and it does stack up. But, for the most part, it's the instant death pits, because the platforming in this game is pretty ass for the most part. Also, I think there's some secrets here, but I don't really need them at this point. Yeah, there's like some treasured crap in there, but I don't necessarily need it, so we're not going to go for it. Instead, we're just going to go the way we're supposed to. Because the sooner we get out of the caves, the better. Oh, that's kind of good. We got more chicken than we need, so that way we can eat a chicken. Actually, we could eat 2 chickens and go up to truly full HP, and then replace them, and then we're back at max chicken again. That's cool. Am I supposed to go that way, or am I supposed to go... I'm supposed to go this way, I think. Next, I think. I hope. That's where I'm going. Whew. No! Oh my god, I am so surprised I lived. That was a miracle. That was nothing short of a miracle. Like, my reaction time to have hit that, God, these things suck so much. Let's just move. My reaction time to hit that in time was, like, marvelous. Am I back at the start? No, that can't be true, right? Because I went through a different thing. Yes, this is not the start. Okay. It's just another epic troll by the game to make you go, oh my god, did I just get trolled? No, not really. It's supposed to make you go backwards and actually get trolled. Like, if I second-guessed myself there and I went backwards, like, I could have actually ended up at the beginning. Whereas I'm still moving forward, even though that looked like the same section that I was in before when I started this level off, but... Yeah, so this is one of the more trolly parts of the stage. It's not too bad, though, thankfully. I remember when I did this, I didn't have that much difficulty with it, but... I could very well die at any time because this game's hard. Here's the transfer station. So we hop off, grab our money, kill these ghosts if they try to come at me, which he does. I'm not going for those because that's death. Oh! Oh, I think this is the right one, too. I hope. I went on it. Yeah, I seem to remember this being the right way, I think. Oh, God. Being on a platform that you know you could potentially just insta-die if you get hit is like a really, horrible thing. Okay, this is fine. I think I get off here, too. If you know what I mean. Here we are. Oh, there's a save point? Yeah, I want it. Hopefully that elevator comes back down again. I actually don't know if it does or not. I'm assuming it does, because why wouldn't they program it to come back down? It'd be stupid not to. Okay, it does. Woo! You know, sometimes the devs worry me a little bit in terms of their programming prowess and level design, so I just had to make sure that they were not idiots, is all. Oh shit, sorry, I was looking at something, I almost missed my elevator stop. Hey look, more insta-death puzzles. Good thing I saved. Let me see here. So I just want to get over there, huh? Okay. This jump looks like ass, but whatever you say, man. There we go. Not too ass, though. Too ass or not too ass? Oh, it's too ass. Alright, we're just trying to get out of the caves at this point, so I'm just kind of pushing forward a little bit here. Is this where I want to go? I'm not sure. Is this where I want to go? There's a lot of different options of ways to go. I'm gonna try this way, I guess. I don't remember. Like I said, I've only beaten this game once. And I think I've repressed a lot of my memories of playing this game in particular. Oh my god. That's such a shitty jump. Okay, now we can go this way, I guess. Oh no, another shitty jump. Went okay though. We're doing good. And where does this bring me? Back to the spiders, or? There's a shovel. Oh, there's a save point. This must be the right way. I don't care, whatever that is. I don't care whatever that is. Alright, so we found the day-night rooms, I guess. I guess I might as well check it if it's open. The nighttime icon is up, so I guess we could see what's in here. It's probably not important, but well, I could buy more items. I accidentally got rid of my cross. Fun. Alright, moving on. So I guess I go this way? Oh no, okay. See ya. No, what? No, you're not supposed to be here. Get out of here. Is this where I came from? It's so easy to get lost in this cave. It's pretty annoying. That also looks familiar. Ah, damn it. I'm just gonna hope and pray I'm going the right way. It's like an arrow pointing that way. Here's another nighttime room, I guess. Yeah, it is a different one as well. These sun cards are good for later for getting the bad ending, so I'm not gonna complain about getting them, but I still would rather make progress than not. I'm also lost, which is not a good feeling. What's up this way? A sun door? Running on sundown, see what tomorrow brings. Alright, I'm gonna try it this way, I guess. I don't fucking know. Isn't that where I just came from, though? So actually, I will try this way. I hope I'm not, like, going backwards by accident, but who knows? Backwards is forwards, and forwards is backwards, in my opinion, at this point. Seems so fucking familiar. I hate this. I hate this game. At least there isn't a time limit. If there was like a Super Mario Brothers style time limit on all these stages, I think that would make me, maybe more than anything, actually rage. Well, rage harder. There's the shovel again, and here's like the save rooms and stuff. Maybe you need to have the sun door. Maybe you're supposed to go through that. I wonder if it counts as morning yet. No, it doesn't. Now we gotta go through this text. Dicks. What's up this way, then? Might as well check it, even though it's probably not the right way. I love you, camera. I wonder if I can make that jump. Seems like I'd skip a lot of legwork if I did. And it was possible. Sorry I'm getting lost in this cave right now. I don't know what the right way to go is, unfortunately. Alright, so I've been that way. Running on sun. Well, what does this say? Not able to read the letters because of the dirt. That's useful. I think that is where I started from, though, so it's probably not the way I want to go. But now that the sun doors are open, maybe that's the way I'm supposed to progress? It's going through the sun door? Or maybe I'm just supposed to take a pathway that I just somehow have missed every time. Nope, this was it. All you needed was just the sun to come up. Okay, sure thing. Hey, baby. Also, pretty soon here, I'm gonna have to make a quick lunch as well. So probably after this what looks like a boss fight, although it might not be. Um, I'll do a quick save. I really like Reinhardt's kind of story. You remember her from the garden, by the way, right? She was the one who was painting the roses red. Now she's here and she's trying to burn herself alive. Such a funny line of dialogue. Also, again, I've already seen this, so I'm not gonna super pay attention, no offense, but you guys should read this. This is important for you, not for me. One second, I got like a conversation here as well, and also I'm gonna make lunch. So let's just take like a 15-20 minute break. I'm gonna make lunch. I'm gonna talk to somebody, because again, I'm looking for like job opportunities, and like one of my friends mentioned that he could get me a job. So I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I'm just talking to him right now. So I'm gonna make lunch. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back to the game, and we'll keep going on. But for now, I'll be right back. Bye. there. I looked all over and all I found was a phone number on the stairs. It said, thank you for a funky time. Call me up whenever you wanna grind. Hello, I'm back. I was just getting the picture off, and I got my lunch here, and I was just talking to my friend, and it's promising. It's a start. I'm just looking around for jobs, so anything's good. Part-time work, whatever I can get. I made my usual of hold on a second. So good. Whew. Whew. It's ramen, a little bit of mirin, a little bit of sesame oil, some cayenne pepper, a lot of cayenne pepper actually. Mix it all up, add the chicken flavor packet for the ramen as well, and then you sprinkle a little sesame seed on top, and that is a meal. That is a lunch. It's a good lunch. I love it. I've been having this lunch for a while now, and I'm probably going to make it a habit. Like, it's a good lunch. It's good. Love it. The only thing is that, cayenne pepper, obviously not the hottest pepper powder you can probably ingest. Way, way hotter stuff out there. But when you put a bunch of it in, I get the mouth tingles, and I usually get my sinuses cleared while I'm eating this. So it's like a little bit, you get the tingle, and it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just, you get a little bit of that spicy effect, and it tastes really good. So good. I love ramen. Such a cheap eat. It's so tasty when you make it right. Obviously, if I wanted to pimp this out even more, I'd fry an egg and put that in there as well. But don't need it, I'd say. What I got right here is plenty good enough. Also, excuse me if you hear any, munching or crunching, but I'm eating. I could have just kept the break going and left the BRB sign up and kept this thing muted for a little bit longer while I ate, but I figured I can talk a little bit while I'm eating, even though it's really hot. Well, I wouldn't say it's really hot. It's just it's a little hot, so it's a little hard to talk, I guess. God, it's so good, though. Let me see, what else could I talk about, really? So, yeah. I kind of got all my ducks lined up in a row, and things are kind of working out for me, which feels nice. Probably the last moving part here is just getting a part-time job, and that would kind of just seal the deal. I'd be pretty much in the clear after that. And my best friend of 20 plus years is looking into his he's considering, because he's kind of like the hirer, he's kind of like the manager position hirer for his company. I could get signed on. It's in the next state over, but I got a new car kind of recently with excellent gas mileage, and I wouldn't mind commuting part time over to New Hampshire or wherever, Would be cool. I'd make way more money than I'd spend on gas, and that's kind of like, you know, living the dream. Woof. All right. The ramen's been eaten, but I'm going to grab some water, and then we'll start. All right, get in the water. Sorry, got distracted again. Okay, here I come. My nose is all running. I'm gonna get a tissue really quick as well. Before I blow into it, I suppose I'll mute the microphone so you don't have to hear that shit. Gross hearing someone blow their nose into a mic, I'm assuming. So, let me mute for a second. I love clearing my sinuses up, though. Whew. Okay. Alright, a little bit more water. You know what I'd love to do? You know, like make like a really fun little stream, like a just chatting stream. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It's a pretty big thing. There was that like a YouTube interview show, Hot Ones. Essentially, the conceit of the show is like, you know, this guy gets a celebrity to appear, and him and the celebrity have to eat hot wings, one wing at a time. They got them all lined up, and each wing has a progressively spicier sauce on it. Essentially, you know, the guy will ask questions while the celebrity's dealing with hot sauce, like, you know, pain and stuff. And it's kind of like a, you know, it was definitely novel at the time. It's definitely blown up to the point where the interviews are kind of getting a little samey. Celebrities kind of know their own strengths and weaknesses, though. So usually they'll, like, do something a little extra and unique for each interview. So they're not too samey, but at the same time, they're still a little samey. So no offense to Hot Ones, I just think it's a bit of a tired concept at this point. But they do mix things up, and they try different hot sauces every season, and, you know, they try to do their best to freshen up the whole thing, but I just feel like, I don't know. I guess maybe my taste in celebrity is also a little different. Like, it would have been cool if they had gotten, like, Norm Macdonald to appear or something, or, you know. I don't really care to see, like, pop stars or, you know, random sports stars. I don't watch a lot of sports, so not a lot of the people that they have on, especially recently, have been up my alley, but sometimes they'll get someone funny on, you know, a comedian. That's always good. Those ones are the best ones. I look out for those if I can. But anyways, I'd love to do a stream where I do like a Hot Ones style taste test. It doesn't have to be necessarily the hot sauces that are on Hot Ones, but I could like make my own palette, you know, and use my own hot sauces and try to just find things that are like increasingly more Scovilles and just see where my upper limit is. I've always kind of wondered like, what is my limit? Because in my experience, and I don't eat a lot of spicy food, but I have eaten spicy food. In my experience, about like 100 to 300,000 Scovilles is my upper limit, I think. So a habanero is usually about as hot as I want to get. Because after that, it's just pure pain. But it would be fun to try something that pushes myself a little more too, especially on a stream. That might be something I do in the future, especially once I get a webcam set up again. But yeah, let's get back to the game. Sorry for the break and everything, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. So here we are. We're back at the castle center. If you remember correctly from when I was playing as Carrie a while ago. Poor guy. If you remember correctly from when I was playing as Carrie, this is not my favorite stage, and it's really, really difficult. That said, I played a number of these stages over and over and over to the point that I'm pretty good at them, but there's still the ever-present risk that I could die instantly at any time. And that's always a scary prospect. There we go. That was the one I wanted to kill first, because I think she's a bat spawner, and those ones are kind of the most annoying. There we go. But yeah, just trust me when I say that this level in particular took a lot longer for me to figure out than a lot of the levels. Like, there's a level coming up. You know what? It might even be the very next level. Ugh. I think the very next level is a level that I am not excited to go into. It's coming up, gamers. Get ready for this shit. But yeah, I put a lot of experience and effort into learning these levels, so at this point, like, I'm not gonna say that they're incredibly easy. They're not. They're still really difficult levels, and I don't enjoy doing them. But I've learned to beat them to a relatively good extent, let's say. I'm no master of Castlevania 64, but I played enough of these enough that I can get through them relatively okay. Alright, I didn't get poisoned, so that's good. Fuck you! Alright, now I'm poisoned. Let me just get out of this place before I go insane, though. Now we can cure the poison. But yeah, what else is on my mind here? I don't know, honestly. Once I've, like, kind of gotten a job and I've kind of, like, gotten into, like, the swing of things, you can kind of expect me to stream more, by the way. Once I kind of figure things out, I'll be able to stream a lot more and do more things. But for right now, we're just kind of doing what we can. I put him right into the wall. Whee! I love his little baseball slide too. It's just fun. That's just good stuff. That's just sweet. It's just sweet. I don't think I need to talk to this guy to progress, so I'm not going to. I already kind of know what to do at this point. Sorry, I'm just squeaking my couch. It's fun to do it every once in a while. Here we go. Thankfully, the last time I did this, I actually didn't trigger that, which is kind of cool. That said, I might blow up this time. You never know. I could blow up at any time while I'm carrying this magical nitro. But let's pray that it doesn't come to that. Alright, so now I can jump around again. Woohoo! What the hell? It's not supposed to do that, but sure. I think it's because I backed up a little bit too much and I kind of reactivated it right as it finished. Idiots. I love how much this game lags, too. With too many particle effects and weird camera positions, it can get pretty laggy. And this is with, like, the N64 expansion pack in there, too. I wonder if the performance is enhanced with it. So I wonder, like, how bad that would be without the expansion pack. It's an interesting question, and one I don't have the answer to. Because unless the game was, like, programmed to use the RAM and, you know, prevent slowdown like that, I think either way, it could be, I think it could go either way. Dicks. Wait, not dicks. Bless me. Bless me again. Thank God I already had that tissue from when my sinuses were cleared. Oh, I didn't activate this. It's just, it's not really like a boss fight, but it's like a unique enemy and it's kind of cool, so I like to do it. Even though you don't need to do it. Our Lady in Red. I didn't know girls had periods out of their eyes. I guess you learn something new every day. Bloodclot Elemental is back, gamers! I beat him as Carrie, and I'm gonna beat him as Reinhardt. He's dead. I love how it has all that pomp and circumstance for that little Bloodclot demon. And then you can just, like, kill it instantly and it's gone. It's like, that was a good use of my time. Thank you. Wait, I might be an idiot, actually. I don't want to say that I am an idiot, because that's just not nice to me, but I think that Lizard Man is actually the one who gives me the key to this, isn't it? Yeah. I guess you do need to talk to the Lizard Man. I thought I was, like, doing something good and, like, saving some time, but... very often, gamers, when a streamer says, hey, I'm gonna save some time and skip this thing, it doesn't usually end up saving any time. Sorry about this. Taking a little bit of a retrace of my steps. A little retread action. That's okay, because sometimes that happens. Sometimes a gamer can mess up no matter how cool he is. And I'm one of the coolest gamers that I know. I guess the one thing that I don't like is I have to go through this Lizard Man hallway again, and I'm sure they're all going to respawn, which means I have to kill them all again. The Lizard Man hallway is probably my least favorite thing about this entire level, honestly. It seems like a weird thing to, like, get mad about or not like, but the Lizard Man hallway and having to kill all these Lizard Men every time you go through it, it's just annoying. It's just really obnoxious and really annoying. So I'm not a fan of it, and I think I'm perfectly entitled to that opinion. Also, for some reason that worked, even though I don't think I killed all the Lizard Men. This game's weird. Anyways, let's go talk to the friendly Lizard Men. Because watch, like, I won't be able to do this door, right? Because there's vampires here? Yeah, see, I'm like pressing the open door button on this and it's not working. Now I can open it though, see? So yeah, it was kind of weird because I thought the Lizard Man door was very similar to that vampire door where you have to kill the Lizardman before you do the thing, but I don't know. Blah blah blah, blue blue blue, blee blee blee, blah blah blah, blay blay blay, bly bly bly, blow blow blow. He's safe! That time. Yay, the vampires did respawn. That's good. I didn't want to have to deal with their shit. But I'm sure the Lizard Men are back, and that'll be annoying. I guess just to be safe, even though I don't think I'm going to die at this particular point, I should still make a save, just because I got the key, and then I don't have to go back for the key if I do die. Hey look, it's my least favorite room in the entire game that you have to go through multiple times throughout the entire game. Because for some reason, every time you go through here, you have to run over to this door and it's not going to open. until I kill a bunch of lizard men. And it's really, really, really annoying. Hopefully that's all I needed to do. It was. Do I have to kill all 3 of the vampires again? Most likely. I'm sure they've respawned by now. I killed them both. Nice. That was pretty impressive, I'd say. Thankfully, the detonator doesn't explode if you get hit or jump. So you can still, like, jump around like a crazy madman while you have the Mandragora on hand. It's only the magical nitro where you have that special limiter. Oh, come off it. Oh my god, again. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Am I dead? I could be dead right here. Yep. Wow. That was really bad. Well, that's why I saved. I kind of figured something like that would happen. Because I'm just that dumb, and I know my own dumbness. Thank God. Although this does make the lizard men more annoying now. Oh, I didn't know there was a moon card in there. I'll take it. Lay my hands on heaven and the sun and the moon and the stars while the devil wants to... Isn't it fun not having an upgraded whip? Isn't that good stuff? Oh, you dropped a power up though. Did you drop one? No, he dropped a knife. Oh, I'm still poisoned too. I should probably get rid of that, huh? I was like, why does my character look a little green around the gills for? Oh yeah, he's freaking poisoned. Also, I should grab my phone just so I can check on that job opportunity my friend was talking about every once in a great while. I don't want to look at my phone too much while I'm streaming because I think that's rude, A, and B, you know, I'd rather be focused on the game. But you know, there is something to be said about keeping tabs on something that important every once in a great while. I don't think anyone's going to begrudge me for it. So I think I will grab my phone in a second here. Again, do not think me rude. I am not rude. I hate rude people. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, gamers, and that includes slapping a hot anorexic chick on the ass with your whip over and over. I'm so stupid. I deserve to lose at this point. This game's so much harder if you don't have a, if you don't have an upgraded whip. Fuck you! Oh! Oh, I'm about to get real mad real quick. Okay. Alright, I'm officially pissed off. I'm a pissed off video gamer. I gotta admit it. There's one dead at least. No! No! Please don't kill me. Please, 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 please. I really don't want to have to restart this level again. It's so lame to die to these stupid vampires, because if you have a fully upgraded whip, you can usually just pound them out pretty quick. There. Jeez, crow, that took way too long. Alright. After I kill these guys and try to, you know, get their sweet little, power-ups, if I can get them. No power-ups. That said, I think I remember from when I was playing Carrie, I think one of these torches has a power-up in it. It might even be this one right here. It is. I'm glad I have a pretty good memory. But, yeah, let me grab my phone just so I can double-check stuff, and it's important. I'm back. I got my phone. Alright, we're back in. No updates yet. Although I should check my text messages. Nope, nothing there. Let me check my email too, because I'm looking. I got like a couple of applications sent out. So... oh, okay. I'll do that later. But yeah, I'm waiting for like some responses on some job offers and opportunities and whatnot. So I gotta be kind of paying attention to that crap, even though I don't want to. I'd rather just be playing games. Alright, let's hope I'm not a frickin' moron this time and I actually kill these guys without dying. Yeah, that went a lot better. There. Why fuck around, right? Alright, up I go. Alright, so I got the Mandragora, so I get to blow up the next wall. Okay, I remember where I'm at now. Alrighty, I'm good. And that means I get to go through the Lizard Man room again. Yay! I love the Lizard Man room. It's my favorite room in the game. Oh, are you sure you aren't done making me go into the Lizard Man room? I could really afford to want to go into the Lizard Man room a few more 100 times. Fuck, I hate this place. Also, sometimes the screen's getting blurry again. I'm noticing that like right now. There's a blurry screen. I can fix it again. It just kind of runs the risk of things happening. Let me fix that really quick. Hopefully it's not a big deal. It shouldn't be. One moment, gamers. Another thing I have to do. It never ends, by the way, if you haven't noticed. Also, I should unmute my phone in case I get a phone call from one of the places I applied to. What? Wait a second, hold on. Oh? Interesting. Enjoy a new... oh, sorry. I'm not trying to do advertisement. I won't say what company this is, but... Enjoy a new Samsung Galaxy S23 for free when you upgrade and trade in a qualifying device. Nope, I don't need it. I don't need an S23. But if you get that notification on your phone because you have Verizon... I'm leaving Verizon soon, by the way, so this is not an advertisement or a sponsorship or whatever. But if you do have Verizon and you're stuck with Verizon... if you upgrade your phone, you can trade, like, you could upgrade it and get a newer model phone for free. So that way you still don't have to make those payments on your device. All right, one moment. You should be able to see what I'm doing here, but essentially what I need to do, I think, to get rid of the blurries. The nice thing about triple buffer is that it makes it, if there's any internal resolution changes in the game at all, they won't affect the stream. Whereas the stream can break when I'm on frame lock, but when I'm on frame lock, kind of wonder what happens what it looks like when I turn on this. Does that look good? Does that look better? Having HLG or HDR10. Does that look good? It kind of looks good on, it looks like a little brighter and crisper and clearer on, I'll keep it off for now. We'll keep it off HDR just because that's how we've been playing. I don't want to change things mid-game here. Also, I think I broke the stream by doing that. Because I think I still see it. Let me just double check. No, I didn't break the stream. Nice. Okay, we're good. Never mind, gamers. Pretend that didn't happen. But I did change, like, a setting, so... Fudge. Alright, what am I doing again? Alright, I'm bringing the Mandragora back up. That's why I'm here. For a second I got confused. I was like, why am I here? Do I have to go through the Lizard Man room again? No, I don't. I'm good. Also, I find it weird that, like, sometimes these vampires die in, like, 2 hits, and sometimes they don't, and they take, like, multiple hits to kill. I'm not sure, like, what the big deciding factor on using, what the damage algorithm is in this game. I don't even super care. It's just sometimes you take a hit because you think an enemy's gonna die, because you're used to dying at a certain amount of hits, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work. And you're like, crap. Oh, don't that stink. What a mess. I got a lot of roast beef on hand. I got roast beef hands. Am I at 10 yet? Not quite, but I can still use this and buy another one, so I might as well. Mmm, beefy. Beef meat, baby. Ooh, I love big dicks in me. Yeah, me too. What a good Flash animation. I kind of miss it though. It's kind of hard to watch now. Or not like hard to watch, like, ooh, this is hard to watch in 2023. In the year of our Lord. This doesn't hold up well politically and, whatever, speaking. Fuck you. But also, what I meant to say, really, though, was, I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard to find the Skeet Fighter Flash animation. Like, the uncensored version, especially. Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah, girl. It feels so good around my dick, girl. Ooh, boy, you so nasty. It's so funny. Back when Stamper wasn't a frickin' psychopath loon on crack or methamphetamines or whatever. I don't know. Like, some people were talking about, like, this huge drama bomb with Stamper. I don't know what it is exactly, so I don't want to speak out of turn. You know, talk shit about Stamper, my boy Stamper. So, you know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I called him a psychopath loon. That could have been other people's words and not my own. Like, he might have gotten off the rails, but that doesn't make him, like, a bad person. But I think some people were trying to paint Stamper as a bad person for a little while there. Poor Stamper. He made two funny, like, cartoons to be a creepo. Although then again, you look at Ren and Stimpy. Maybe you can make good cartoons but still be a creepo. But whatever. Wow, the seal is gone. That means I can bring some stuff over to there and do that thing, and then it's done. You know what I'm saying? You pick it up when I'm laying down. Like, now I can bring some what do you call it there? Magic nitro over to the to where the seal was. Now it's gone, so now I can blow up that wall with magic nitro and mandragora to explain myself in a more coherent manner. Whee! I love doing the baseball slide. It doesn't do anything for you, but in a weird way, it does so much for me. It really gets my motor going. I'm gonna kill these guys even though there's no reason to. I guess I just felt like being a bully for no reason. Welcome to the best room in the game. That said, I think this might be the last time that I have to go into this room. Which is a good feeling. That might have been it. Ugh. It's kind of interesting that you can kill a lizard man with water. Like, that almost, like, seems like contradictory, right? What do I put on this aquatic creature? Water! That'll do the trick. But I guess because they're technically evil... Evil things die to holy water. Why isn't this guy dying? Like, sometimes the whip is so weird with its damage output. Like, am I gonna die to a lizard man because my whip just doesn't want to do any damage? For, like, no fucking reason? Maybe it's just blocking all my attacks. What the hell with it? I can get some health back for wasting my time doing that. What is it about the French maid outfit that just makes all of our senses like come alive? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it about it? Like, what makes the French maid outfit just so appealing? I guess it's like the idea of like subservience. So no! Oh, why did I do that? Turns into Krusty the Clown. Ugh. I gotta go through the... Oh no, I gotta go through the Lizard Man room again without a power-up. That isn't a bad Krusty the Clown. Did I say Krusty the Crab before? I just kind of got like a feeling that I had said Krusty the Crab, and I got a little sad at myself for saying that, but I hope I didn't. I hope I said the right thing and not the wrong thing. It'd be embarrassing. Krusty the Crab. SpongeBob, where's my money?
It's right here, Mr. Krabs.
Good. I needed that money really bad.
Yeah, no problem. I'm Homer Simpson.
Okay, these are bad impressions. But it's fun. It's fun to make bad impressions as well as good ones. Yes, make bad impressions. Excellent.
Hey, Homer.
Homie. That isn't good, homie.
I can't help it, Marge. I make really bad impressions because I'm really bad at voice acting.
It's okay, homie. I am too.
No! I'm so sick of getting my butt bit.
It's just not going to get any better. Because I don't have a power-up anymore. I wonder if I just stay up here. Could they hit me? Oh, I guess they can with their ranged attack, but... yeah, they're just going to keep doing that, too. Oh, I killed one of them. I really need a heal. I am not doing this again. That would be so embarrassing. I'd probably just turn the stream right off if I had died right there. I hate this game. There. Sorry that took so long arbitrarily. It's just, you know, I don't have the power up, so, like, I was trying to do other things, and, it just didn't work out. Alright gamers, get ready. This is the hardest part. I'm not even at the hardest part yet. This is the hardest part right here. Alright. When I played Carrie, I did this without getting hit once. I'm gonna try to do it again. I'm going to see if I can not trigger the magical nitro explosion. Because I've done pretty good at not activating it, so I think I'm just going to do that again. I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to do this. I'm not going to take a single hit. I'm not going to jump once. I'm not going to fall once. I'm not going to... you know, I'm just going to get through this, and it's going to be really cool. And you guys will, you know, respect me and love me for being really good at video games. And we'll just have a gay old time. These guys are dying to the holy water, right? I'd imagine. Do I even need to kill them? Can I just run past them? That'd be probably preferable. Yeah, you can. Okay. I never actually, like, skipped them before, so that was kind of interesting. Usually I kill them, because I don't want to deal with them. And it's usually pretty easy to kill them. But, yeah, this seems to have worked out so far. Where's the, oh, it's over there. Okay, let's do this way. I like this way. It's a little more dangerous because this is a little more winding. But it does skip a bit of it. As long as you time it right, don't get hit by the fire, you're good. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, so now we're at... that was actually, believe it or not, the easiest part. Now we're at the hard part, though. We need to not get hit by this, or else we die. That's how much I hate that thing, by the way. Just set it on fire for a little bit. Here we go, gamers. We're going into the clockwork. Here we go. I hope I don't get hit. Oh my god, I made it. Okay. That said, I'm still not quite out of the woods yet, so I'm not gonna count my, chickens before they hatch or anything, but it is a really good start here. I feel like I should chop my right thumb off. Now that sounds like a horrible thing to say. The reason why I say that, though, is because, I'm scared I'm accidentally gonna press the jump button and die. And I'd rather just not have a thumb at all right now. If I could just temporarily take my thumb off, throw it across the room, and just leave it there until this is done, and then put my thumb back on, I think I'd be happier. Oh my god. Forgot about the motorcycle guys, too. And I don't have any power-ups to knock him off the bike super easy. Really hope he doesn't hit me. I'd be so mad if he hit me. Okay. Alright, we made it. Again, until this magical nitro charge is set, I'm not going to count my chickens, though. I could still accidentally press the A button right here and die. I'd be so embarrassed. Or maybe something happens, some kind of glitch happens, and I accidentally get put into the jump state or something. It'd be so sad. Yes. There we go. Now we just need the Mandragora, which is right across the hall. Before we do that, though, since we're kind of low on supplies here, I'm going to see if I can get more power-upage here. And if not power-ups, at least I can get some more crystals. Red jewels, I mean. Go, we got some jewels. We get some money, honey. Alright, off we go. Hello, my friend. They drop a power-up? No, of course not. I need a power-up, so why would it? Will this drop another power-up? I don't think so since I've collected it, but it has been a while. Nope. That's too bad. Here's a save. I think we might as well save here. I have died in the Torturer's room, and now that I don't have like a powered up whip, it's even more likely that I could die in the Torturer room again. So I might as well make a save after getting all that magical nitro crap done. See, like, that took only 3 hits to kill him, but I didn't even have, like, an upgraded whip. So, like, why did it only take 3 hits? Like, I'm not complaining by any stretch of the imagination. But it is kind of, like, suspect, I guess. It's like, why? Why does it sometimes work like that and sometimes it doesn't? No power-ups power-ups at all. Can I break this? Is there anything in it? I really need like another power-up. Maybe there's a power-up in the weapons closet here. There's a purifying I didn't know about. A rack of torture instruments. Just thinking about them chills the heart. Not mine. That thrills the heart for me. No, I'm not into that. Here we go, gamers. We're going to the boss, and we don't even have a fully powered up whip. Such is life. I could try to farm some power-ups out, but that just seems really boring and stupid and crap, so I'm not going to do it. I'll just have to try to use my sub-weapon more and hope that it works. It's too bad you can't buy like power-ups or sub-weapons at the shop. Ready for blasting. Alright, let's go do the things. Sorry, I was just thinking about some stuff. Saving the data, and jumping into a fight that I probably will have a hard time beating. What fun. Take that, you giant jewel. Huh. Weird. I thought you had to use the crystal on the bottom to activate that, but apparently you can just jump up and activate it too. I've never done it that way before. I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Remember this fight? It's a load of bull. Ta-da! Here we go! And to think that after this stage, I'm gonna fucking throw my controller through my TV. Is he coming around for a big old boy? Yeah. Fuck. God, I love this fucking boss fight. It's so good. Might as well eat some roast beef, because if we kill him, we'll get some more. Also, eating roast beef prevents you from dying, so that's also like a perk. Oh, did I already kill him? Damn. I messed him the fuck up, apparently. This feels bad, but whatever. Oh my god. At this point, this is just pathetic. Like, look at him. Alright, let's put him out of his misery. There. Wow, he drops a lot of beat. Mmm, bowl meat. Even though it says chicken, I don't care. I'm saying that's beef and that's all there is to it. I'm not gonna think about why a bowl is full of chicken meat. Maybe he ate a bunch of chickens before I killed him. And those are all in his belly. Oh yeah, the mid-boss here. They're the post-boss boss. I forgot about this. Until I defeat Dracula. Cannot leave. Look who it is, gamers! It's Death! What the hell? Well, thankfully they give you plenty of meat after that last fight. What the hell? Stop it. There. That'll take care of Rosa. Death looks really cool in this game, by the way. You probably didn't need me to tell you that. You saw him, but I like Death's character design here. Also, one moment, I got a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Not the most important phone call that I was kind of expecting or hoping for. But it was an appointment reminder for something that's like a week away. Usually they give like friendly little reminders like, you know, the day before. Not usually like a whole week. Kind of silly. Alright, since we're leaving here soon, I might as well just pick up what I can. Hey, a power-up. That'll help in the next stage. Oh, the next stage. Oh, the next stage. Are you guys ready for this? Because this is going to be not fun for me. So this is it. Get your clips ready, because this is going to be me at my maddest. Most likely. Unless somehow things go so incredibly right. Which they never do in this stage. I could be potentially screaming at the top of my lungs at this game. Again. I hate to say that yes, I have screamed at the top of my lungs at this game before. Maybe not at the top of my lungs, but I've definitely gotten really mad at it and yelled at it. Like, that's gonna happen. Here we go. Get ready, gamers. This is it. This is the level that I hate beyond almost anything in the entire world. Dual Tower. Like this part here, the actual dueling. Not so bad. I mean, like, yeah, I'm getting my butt kicked a little bit, but who cares, right? I have plenty of, like, meat and restoration items, so it doesn't matter that that guy hits me at all. And it is, like, a little panicky because, like, the roof is coming down and it's about to crush me, right? But thankfully I'm a little too quick on the draw. But yeah, this is what I hate. It's all the platforming in this stage. That's the worst part. This is where things get out of control evil. And you'll see what I mean. This isn't like so bad. Like this kind of might remind you a little bit of like the first level of this game. And the first level wasn't that bad, right? But now look, now there's like these pendulums, right? So it's like, is it getting worse? Is it getting better? Who knows? And here's the next duel stage, right? Not so bad. So far. Alright, another section down. Right? So far so easy, right? Like, ampersand, why would you ever get, like, super bad at this stage, right? This seems so baby easy so far. Let me just tell you something again, really quick. I have completed this before, and I've beaten it. Exactly once. And I am not keen on the idea of having to beat this again. Okay, that's not the button I pressed, but sure. This is the hardest jump in the game right here. This is it. If I don't make this jump, I'll scream. Here we go. Oh, I made it my first time. Nice. Like I said, I've gotten better at this, but that is like a pixel perfect jump. And it's so obnoxious. Also, really quick, let me eat another chicken since I got one for free. From the werewolf fight. Might as well use that before I die here. It'd be really sad to beat, like, one of the most difficult jumps at the game. Only to then die on this boss in a really stupid way. I haven't gotten the power up in a little bit, which is like a bit of a shame. Alright, so here we go. I've actually completed like the hardest part, but there's still some hard parts here, and if you die at any point, you have to do the entire level over again. There's no checkpoints, gamers. Okay? Not one. There are no checkpoints. So if you die, you die. Isn't that fun? Okay, I don't know how that hit me, but sure. Wait for the right timing. There's no point in rushing this. What have I done? Okay. Oof. Wow, that did a lot of damage to him out of nowhere. Okay. Oh my god. Am I gonna beat this the first time? I know I've gotten, like, better at this game, but I would still be incredibly surprised if I had just beaten this. There's still time to mess up, though, so I don't want to say that I've beaten it yet. There's still some awful, awful platforming to do before we call this good. Wait for the right time. No point in dying. Whoops. Oh my god, I made it the first time. Gamers, I made it the first... I beat the dueling towers in one try. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's so cool. Now we're at the Tower of Execution. But you know what? The Tower of Execution also hard, but I would say the Dual Tower is way harder. But I did it, my very first try. Also, the music here is pretty cool. Oh, what? Okay. Still trying to find a power up here, and I'm not getting one. Oh my god, I fucked up. Fucker. Don't you love, like, the Medusa heads on these, like, you know, instant death pits where if you don't make the jump, you just die? Isn't that fun and fair gameplay? And bats that come off of the ceiling out of nowhere. The fun just never ends. That was so fun. That was really cool. That was really cool of the game to do that to me. After all that, and then I die in that way. Yeah, perfect. Alright, I'm just running back to where I was. How's that thing still alive? I swear to God, like, sometimes your attacks deal, like, no damage, and other times they kill the enemy in, like, 2 hits. Makes no sense at all. It's just random. It's nonsense. So this is where I got trolled by the bats before, so I'm not going to do that again. I'd rather get hit by fire and get knocked down than to get insta-death killed. So this is where, like, a secret is? Isn't it? Isn't this the one right here? Yeah. Do I go for it? Why not? So that's how you get, like, the hidden costume for this guy, by the way, in case you were wondering. See, look, and now he died in, like, 3 hits with, like, a level 1 whip. Sorry, I get really stroppy when things don't make sense like that. I don't know why sometimes my damage is, like, better than others. Because, like, look, I like, smacked him, like, 50 times, and, like, he's not dying. I don't know. There we go. Alright, I got to the save point, so that's good. And also because I already got the, what do you call it there? The, sorry, I'm having another brain fart. Because I already got the secret, stuff, I don't need to explore this. The secret item to get that was a bad idea. I don't need to get, like, the Tower of Execution key or anything. I can just go right to the exit. That was a bad idea, too. I don't know why I did it. Also, this is, like, the only time in the entire game you see this guy. He's a classic Castlevania enemy. He's, like, the Bloody Bones or whatever, but it's just weird that he only shows up, like, once. Nope, that was a bad idea. Come on already. No! How far back am I? Not that far back. Just back at the save point, that's all. Oh my god, I tried to do something cool, and I died for it. Whatever. It doesn't matter, because look, I'm right back where I'm almost, like, literally right back where I was, so. Except I have more health now. Huh. I still have the same amount of power-upped whip, so I didn't really lose anything. You don't even lose any gold when you die. I don't care. Just fucking going for it this time. Nope, maybe not. I think if I stand closer to the middle, maybe I won't get hit. Or if I do get hit, it won't matter as much. Alright, here we go. This is, prime time, bitch. Alright, there's something wrong with that shit. Alright, that's it. The end of the tower. Not too bad, right? Like, there was a couple frustrating moments, but now we're kind of back where we need to be here. Yes, I will save. We're actually near the end of the game already. Kind of crazy to think about. You can beat this game so fucking quick. It's kind of nuts. Alright, we're done here. Actually, how much is the healing kit? Yeah, I might as well buy one of those too. Sorry, I got that song stuck in my head now. I guess I'll voice act Death, he's cool.
Wretched cur, I will slash you to pieces.
Does some cool Matrix dodges. Oh, but I didn't miss that one, or dodge that one.
This is the end.
Oh, thank you, Rosa. She's a vampire, so she can take a hit.
Have you forgotten your blood, girl? You would give up your life for him?
Rosa, why?
Your heart is strong and pure. You can defeat Dracula. As long as he exists, the horror continues. No one deserves my fate.
Have no fear. I will kill the Count.
Good. Ah, I fear death. My sinful soul cannot hope for forgiveness.
God of compassion, forgive her. Father, forgive us our sins and lead us into eternal joy. God has forgiven all. I speak for him after all, Rosa.
Rest in peace, you beautiful bitch.
But you I can never forgive.
Vampire killer, you mourn a vampire's death?
This is not the anger of a vampire killer. This is the rage of all humanity.
God, the camera goes so fucking wild on this stage. Oh my god, you can hit him from really far away like that. Yeah, this is up there as like one of the weirdest death fights in my opinion. He just summons like fish to kill you?
Ah! Scum of a Belmont!
I should call people that sometimes. Instead of calling people like son of a bitch, call them a scum of a Belmont.
Back to the Dark Realm. Soon I'll send Dracula to join you.
Cock! I'll wait for you in hell. But be sure I will keep a warm place for you.
Beep beep. Alright gamers, once we get through the clock tower, it's on to Dracula, and that's pretty much all she wrote, baby. Pretty exciting, huh? Oh my god, I've actually never... Oh my god! I've never actually died that way before? That was brutal. I didn't know that could happen. That was so crazy. Oops, I did go on the wrong side again. Well, I'm bouncing off the walls again. Whoa. There we go. I mean, it makes sense that you can get ground into paste if you get into the middle of, like, some clock gears, but, like, I've never seen it before. That was insane. It was so cool, but, like, also, like, what the fuck? It's a little much, man. That was a brutal way to die. I mean, thankfully I hadn't gotten, like, a power-up yet, though, still, so... I'm still basically at the default whip, you know, all that stuff, yada yada yada. Hopefully one of these guys drops a power-up, that'd be insanely good. Be nice if this camera didn't suck balls as well. I wonder if I could make this jump. It was worth a shot. I guess it gives me another chance to refresh the drop rate on these guys too, and maybe now they'll give me a power-up? I suppose anything's possible. That was a really shitty way to die. Sorry, gamers. This is just bad. It just sucks not having, like, a long-range attack and being in this room. And then also not having, like, even an upgraded whip at all, so, like, I'm just kind of, like, screwed. I don't know why I did that. I should have looked before I leaped, huh? That was so bad. I'm sorry I'm fucking up so much. I guess there is just... There's definitely like a tilt factor going on here. Where like, I feel like this game just upsets me. And then when it upsets me, I just do worse. Because, like, I'm a little upset that, like, they're just dropping, like, gold and random crap that I don't need instead of, like, dropping, like, a power-up, which would be, like, immensely helpful. Oh! Okay. You know what? I should probably, I'll just do it the way that I normally do it. What the heck? I was holding the A button the entire time. Let me watch the stream preview. Yeah, I went up to it, and he just didn't grab on, even though I was holding A the entire time. This game. It's not a good one. I'm also kind of going like a little fast here, and like I feel like maybe I should be going slow. I just remember as like doing this with Carrie, I think I did it without dying once, and I just felt like it was so much easier. And like now that I'm stuck as this jerk off, like I'm just dying left and right, like a dummy. Oh, finally! Okay, there we go. Now I need to not die, and that is like the much harder part. For sure. Alright, come on. I gotta power up. I can't afford to die now. I'm holding A. Alright, there we go. Cool. Round 2. Fight. Hopefully we get another power up here. Why did I do that? Whatever. I didn't die. That was like right in front of my face. A Knithe. But I don't need one of those. But I do need some chicken. Delicious and nutritious chicken. There we go. There's my weapon of choice. Check out my weapon. Weapon of choice. You could go with this, or you could go with that. Or you could go with us. Ah, fudge. I thought I was going to take damage, and I'm glad that I didn't. Yeah. I was totally holding it. See? I was holding it the entire time. I grabbed onto that ledge, but not the other one. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I swear to God, though, 99% of the time, I'm holding that damn button down as I jump. This is also a weird jump right here. There we go. Alright, here we go. This is it. We're going to get the good ending and the bad ending. But this is the final part, gamers. This is it. I hope you're excited, because I kinda am. Alright, I don't think I spent enough money at this guy to make him pissed. So this should be probably the same cutscene. The edgelord demon. I guess maybe I should have, I don't know. It's just hard to get enough gold to bother with this guy. Especially if you want to get the good ending, because I feel like you just have to kill things enough. Because, like, you can get, like, a decent amount of gold finding, like, the secrets and stuff. But to get 30,000 gold that you need in order to trigger his boss fight, it's hard to get that just by killing enemies normally and picking up treasure as you come across it. So really what you're kind of left with to do is, like, you just have to farm enemies, I think, in order to get enough gold to spend it at that guy and buy enough stuff that you trigger the boss fight later. So it's actually kind of hard to do. Especially if you're aiming for, like, a good ending, because I do want to show the good endings off, too. I want to show the good and the bad endings. But because I want to show the good ending, I have to do it in a time limit. And if I was farming monsters to get enough gold to, make Renan mad at me later, like, that's a tough sell, gamers. That's a tough sell. That's hard to do. So, yeah. So I just don't think it's, like, super feasible or anything. So it's, like, a little unfortunate, but them's the breaks. It's, I don't think it was destined for this playthrough for me to, No, actually, I don't want to save there, because I want the bad ending. That's right. Later. But yeah. Here we go again. Strange little girl, where are you going? I love the Stranglers. They're a good band. You should listen to the Stranglers. Here we go. Also, this boss is a lot harder than with Carrie. And this is precisely why, because now he's back up to full HP. And he just spawned right next to me, and he sucked me up. And he's trying to do it again, and he did do it again. This is a fun game. Do you remember how much easier this was when I was Carrie? Do you remember that? I do. I remember this being so much easier. And now he's being like the fuck ass of the century. Where even is he? Oh, a power-up. Nice. And a roast beef. Ah. I don't know why that didn't hit, but if it had, it probably would have killed him right there. Nope, not quite. There we go. I'm gonna start reading the dialogue once the dialogue changes in a significant way, because I'm pretty sure this is just the same as what Carrie's dialogue was. But I think at a certain point, no, actually, I don't know if the dialogue changes at all. So never mind. I'll just let you read. I'll let you read, gamers. I've done this before. Big stretches. Feels good, man. As they say. I'm so surprised I got through Dual Tower without taking a single death. That was so lucky. Honestly, like, a lot of the things that I died on the first time I played through this game, like, played through his story, like, I didn't die to the first time, and then this time I died, like, a bunch of times, too. And then, like, the things that I did die to in my first playthrough of the game, I didn't seem to die to as much in this playthrough. So it's kind of weird, like, yeah. I just died to a lot of different things, I guess. There's a lot of things to die to in this game. I probably should have been paying attention. That was bad. Sorry, I just wasted your time. Lol. You can see I feel so bad about it, too. It is kind of annoying, like, really annoying that they put, like, a cutscene in the middle of like the tower falling, and then like once you're out of the cutscene, it just immediately goes back to the tower falling, even though it pauses the progress of it while you're in the cutscene. You know, it's just kind of annoying, and I kind of forgot about it as I checked my phone like an idiot. It was all my bad, technically, but I think the game also kind of like lulls you into a false sense of security. You're like, oh, I'm in a cutscene, I can't possibly die. It's not like they put you from cutscene to a thing where you could immediately die if you weren't paying attention, right? No, they do. They made a really well-programmed and well-designed game. But again, mostly my fault. I'll take ownership of it. But yeah, now I get to do this without an upgraded whip, which is even more fun. I think I might throw my cross at this asshole. I think it does more damage. I love how he, like, takes no damage sometimes for no reason. Oh, I was hoping he was going to throw the fire bat so I could kill him and get a power-up. Again, hoping for fire bats here so I can get a power-up and make this go a little faster. He doesn't seem to want to do it, though. He's kind of in his own world, it seems like. Yeah, he just wants to fire breath all the time, apparently. I'm waiting for the fire bats. Oh, that was bad timing. Oh no, I got boom roasted. Good thing I have all this roast beast to use. Maybe I should just kill him. He is a dickhead. Is this the fire bats? No. My god, he just does not want to do the fire bats at all today. Where is he even right now? Oh, there they are. And I missed every single one of them somehow. Despite the fact that I was looking at the fire bats, I swung my whip right at them as they were getting pretty close. I love this game. I hope you guys realize how much I love this game. I think it's really well made, and I think that the developers should give them a pat on the back. Give themselves a good old little back patty action. Because they did so well. There we go. I didn't get it, but I got a healing item. I thought I was going to do that, so I started running. I thought he was going to do it again, so I started running. Yay, no power-up, nothing. Just the worst luck all the time. Whenever possible. I just have the worst luck in the world, that's all there is to it. I'll just use a healing kit. I don't really need these too much, so I might as well just use it. It's a lot easier to farm power-ups off of the next boss, too. It'd be so helpful if, like, you know, you could see what you're doing. I love this game. I think I've mentioned that before, but I have a serious, true love of this game. It's so good. Alright, he's almost dead, I think. I just need to not get hit by his, like, sucking attack. So I gotta play it safe. And hope he doesn't spawn near me like a dickhead. Oh, one more hit. Okay. There we go. Alright, we saw it. We've seen this. We're moving right along now. I am not gonna be a doofus this time, I promise. I'm gonna pay attention after the cutscene and I'm gonna keep moving. Okay? Because that was really, really annoying, and it's all my fault entirely. I am solely the reason that sucks so much. But the good thing is that it is a lot easier to get power-ups off of this guy. So we oh, why did I skip it? I'm so sorry. He doesn't say or do anything different from Carrie, so I feel a little bit bad about doing that, but... yeah, my apologies, gamers, for skipping that. I'm not gonna die in order to see it again, though, because, like, that would just be annoying. Alright. Chicken's good, I guess. I could actually use it. No power-ups yet, but we're gonna keep trying. No luck. I can't get any luck. Luck is just, you know, too much to ask for at all. Like, how dare I? The arrogance of me expecting anything to drop off of these. When I played as Carrie, it seemed to just drop off every single time. Now they seem to hardly ever show up. It's so good. I freaking love this game, and I love your important crap being locked behind RNG in order to get. I love this game. I love it. Oh my god, Castlevania 64. This is peak performance right here. This is exactly what you want. Anytime you're playing a video game, you want to just never have any luck at all. You never want to get anything out of anything, you know? There we go. There's one. Jeez, that took forever for even one. Stupid. I'm still mad at this game. Come on! I just need one more power-up so I can actually, like, beat the final boss and we can just fucking move on with our lives. Jesus. There we go. Now we're good. You're fucking dead now, asshole. Or you could just have temporary invincibility frames out of nowhere and pwn me. Suppose that's fair. You actually do need, like, a suitable amount of healing items for the final boss, though, I've noticed, when you're playing as this guy. So hopefully this is enough. I won't skip the cutscene this time. I'm sorry. When I was skipping the cutscene after the first Dracula fight, I was just kind of in autopilot mode with skipping him, so I'm sorry I skipped like his introduction. I can kind of assure you though, this is where any and all unique dialogue will be. I don't think there was any super good unique dialogue in the first part of this fight, so you didn't really miss anything. And I've already beaten Carries on stream, so I don't feel too bad, but I'll try not to skip any more cutscenes in the future. I try not to, it's just an autopilot, and I have so much on my mind.
Where am I? What has happened to me?
You cannot deceive me.
Ah! You just lit a child on fire, Vincent, you fucking freak. Ha! Your appearance does not fool me. Do you still not understand? This child is really Dracula. That's why he transformed into Dracula in the first place. Ha! Try to stop me, would you?
Miserable human scum. How long do you think you can oppose me? Very well. Prepare to cower before the true shape of Dracula.
Yeah, see, I don't even think I had any dialogue in that scene. There's just not a lot of unique dialogue in these final stages, it seems like. We've pretty much seen everything there is this game has to offer at this point. I mean, I guess except for the endings. So, we're about to see those. Sorry, just got that song stuck in my head. It's pretty easy to do. There he is again, the old centipede, dragon, demon, vampire trick. In case you've ever smoked a big bowl and seen one of these, you know, this should bring back some memories for you stoner bitch. Yeah, there he is. In the scale. I was gonna say in the flesh, but... The man, the legend, the centipede, dragon, vampire, demon. Oh my god, that actually did like an insane amount of damage. I was not expecting that. Do not get hit by a nuclear explosion, gamers, if you value your life, apparently. I was gonna try to like scrub him out and just like hit him a million times right at the start. Yeah, he does not like getting his ass whipped, but I like whipping his ass, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Where there's a whip, there's a way. There, we're done. Prepare for the good ending. And actually, I really like the good ending for him. I like the bad ending for, was it Carrier, whatever her name is? I liked her bad ending more. But with Reinhardt, the good ending is probably the best one in my opinion. Although, I guess I haven't seen his bad ending. I just really like his good ending a lot. I can't imagine the bad ending for him being better. But maybe it is. But this one's really sweet, so I like it a lot. Alright, we've sent Dracula to hell a fifth time? Fourth time?
Here we go. Yeah, this and sorry. This and Shadowgate 64 have such good aesthetics. I love Shadowgate 64. I'm pretty sure I've beaten on stream before, but I wouldn't mind revisiting it at some point. It's just really good. I want to beat the whole Shadowgate series too. I've beaten the NES one. I remember having like a frustrated time with that, but I think I did end up beating it. I just kind of forgot the solution to a couple puzzles and it pissed me off. Tell me, will this struggle against Dracula never end? Look, a rose petal. Does that remind you of somebody in particular? Another one. Isn't this pretty, gamers? Like, that's a cool little scene there. There she is. Watch out, here she comes. Reinhardt. Yeah, boy. She be nuzzling yo chest. When desire rules people's hearts, evil arises and Dracula can return. And trust me, my evil has arisen after that. The fight between Dracula and humanity is endless. I know no way to escape the struggle against evil. Yes, that is the fate of humanity. But we have faith in each other, and we have love. That gives us hope and the strength to fight against despair. As long as we have hope, evil can never defeat us. Reinhardt. Come. Your family will be waiting for you. I love, like, the little bit of mist rolling over that forest top, too. Like, God. They did such a good job with, like, the graphics in this game. It looks nice. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. We've gotten, Carrie's, good ending and bad ending, and now we've gotten Reinhardt's good ending. So now we just need his bad ending, and, we're cooking with gas. That's it. You guys ready? For the final push? Thankfully, I figured out the secret to getting the bad ending. So, we will do that momentarily. All right. Excited. Excited to have 100% this game, sort of. Eventually I need to go back and do the gold run, where I get all the gold and I buy all the stuff so we get like the secret, quote-unquote secret boss fight, but it's really more just a penalty for like buying too many healing items, but... Alright. We're not going to overwrite the save clear data because we want to start back there, because we want to use some sun and moon cards really quick here. Here we go. The Necro Omnomnomicon. Alright. Let us begin. It's just so silly that you have to do this way. Alright, strap in gamers. I'm using a lot of these cards, so it's going to take a second. It's going to take a hot moment to do all this. Two more times for the moon. And then a bunch of times with the sun. And then we should be at the bad ending. It just guarantees it if I use all of them. So that's why I'm kind of bothering. Oh wait, I don't have to wait to do this one because I'm just sending it to the sun now. Alright, and then we have to do this a bunch of times. This is what you actually have to do in order to unlock the bad ending, though, if you go too fast in the game. It's kind of silly, and I wish I knew exactly how many days it is that have to pass. But I'm going to use all of them just because that seems like the safest thing to do. Because I did this before where like I literally like put the controller down for like an hour and walked away and came back. Or maybe it wasn't like that. Hold on, let me get my story straight here. Let me get my facts straight, you know, so no one goes, oh my god, you're a liar, ampersand. Let me get my facts straight here. The first time I did this, I ended up talking about magic cards. After using all of my sun and moon cards, I ended up talking about magic cards just to kind of pass the time. And I yammered on for like 30 minutes straight. after using all of my resources. And I didn't use my resources super efficiently. I only learned about this trick literally this morning. In fact, you know, I didn't know about it at all until literally this stream. Like, that was kind of cool. But anyways, so yeah, like, even after like 30 minutes and using all these things inefficiently, it still wasn't enough time to get the bad ending, so now I'm just paranoid. And I had to, like, restart and, like, try again a couple of times after waiting a bunch of time, both in the game and in real life. And it just got annoying, and so I'd rather just better safe than sorry at this point and just do this, even though it's still a little annoying, but at least it pretty much secures what we need here. Alright, that's the last one, and I'm sure, because I had more Sun and Moon cards than I did the last time I was here, and I don't think I went any faster than I did with Carrie. I'm pretty sure that's enough, so we're going to call that good. Let's go get a bad ending really quick now. This is it. This is the final push, gamers. I hope. Unless I'm wrong and I didn't do enough time. The way we know is if in the second building here is if we get into a fight with Vincent. This guy's not going to say anything new, so we're skipping him. But this next building will be something new, so I won't skip this next one. Although he might just say the same dialogue as he did with Carrie, but I'm still going to do it. Alright, cross your fingers. Oh, well, shit. Maybe it was another building? I thought it was that one. Yeah, this is wrong then. Okay, we actually do have to wait more time. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I'll just talk about more magic cards and go back down to the clock tower and wait it out. It's so annoying. But at least I know the secret and I know how this works, so at least I'm not getting, like, surprised by this and destroyed. I wonder if I can even go back into the clock tower after doing this. That could be really bad, actually. So yeah, I'll try, but this might be a restart, unfortunately. Okay, so let's just talk about magic cards for 30 minutes, and hopefully this triggers the cutscene. Hopefully the cutscene will still happen, even though I've already gone in the second building and, you know, nothing happened. Hopefully this still works out. So I'm going to talk about some more cards. These are just cards that I have lying around, and, you know, these cards are probably mostly whatever. They're not going to be like rares, usually. It looks like. I'm looking at this pile that I had picked up to talk about before. Yeah, no real rares in here, so just kind of brace yourself for that. This is going to be kind of goofy. But the next card I'm going to be talking about is Rapid Hybrid... blah. I guess it might be fun to hear me mispronounce stuff. Rapid Hybridization. There we go. It's 1 blue for an instant. Destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. That creature's controller puts a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token onto the battlefield. So, why is this card unique and interesting? It's a destroy spell in blue, which doesn't happen often. There's a couple others. There's like Pognify, but I don't have that on hand to talk about, but it's pretty much the same thing. Just a different creature that you make. But, yeah, it's a blue card that can kill a creature at instant speed for 1 mana. The creature's controller gets a 3/3 green frog lizard. So if you destroy somebody else's creature, like, you give them a creature to replace it, but the idea is that whatever creature you destroy is gonna be better than a 3/3 green frog lizard. So no matter what, like, you're still affecting the board in a positive way, and you're killing a problem creature for 1 mana, and that's pretty good. Rapid Hybridization, pretty good card. Next card I'm going to be talking about is a bit of an older one. It's called Daze. It's a blue and a colorless for an instant. You may return an island you control to its owner's hand instead of paying Daze's mana cost. So even if your island is tapped, you can return it. So even if you're tapped out, you can play Daze for free, as long as you return an island to your hand. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. 1 colorless. Now, 1 colorless is not a hard thing to pay for, but here's what usually happens in a game of Magic against a blue player, right? You see the blue player is completely tapped out. Most counter spells, not all, but most counter spells cost mana to play. So when you see them tapped out, you're like, oh, well, this is my opportunity to overextend and play something big. I'll tap out all my mana to play something huge. But that's the trap, because you can play Daze for free by returning an island to your hand, and then because they tapped all their mana to play their biggest threat, it gets countered, because they can't pay that 1 because they tapped out. So Daze is like a really tricky card, and it's pretty cool, and I'm glad I own it, and there it is, and there it goes. I'm done talking about it. Bewitching Leechcraft. Enchant creature. When Bewitching Leechcraft enters the battlefield, tap Enchanted Creature. Enchanted Creature has, if this creature would untap during your untap step, remove a +1/+1 counter from it instead. If you do, untap it. So what is this? It's a blue and a colorless to play this, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. But it's 2 mana, it taps a creature, and then that creature doesn't untap unless they remove +1/+1 counters from it. So this kind of is like 2 things in one, right? So first of all, if a creature is tapped, it can't use its tap abilities because it's already tapped, and it also can't attack because it's tapped, right? So tapping a creature down usually almost turns it off completely. Now there's some things that are static abilities or triggered abilities that this doesn't prevent, but when it comes to activated abilities that have a tap cost, Bewitching Leechcraft can turn those off for a blue and a colorless. And the other thing it does is, yes, if the creature that you tap has +1/+1 counters on it, every turn they can remove a +1/+1 counter from it, and then they get to untap it. Now that seems bad, but they've also removed a +1/+1 counter from their creature, so their creature got weaker for having untapped. So it kind of does, a couple different things. It weakens creatures, but it also taps them down somewhat indefinitely. So it's a pretty good card for 2 blue, or a blue and a colorless for 2 mana. It's not bad. Next card I'm going to talk about is Armor of Thorns. It's a green and a colorless for an enchant creature. You may choose to play Armor of Thorns as an instant. If you do, bury it at the end of turn. Play only on a non-black creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. So what does this mean? This is a enchant creature. It goes on a creature, and the creature that you enchant gets +2/+2. However, normally you'd have to play a card like this on your turn. But with this card, you can actually play this on the opponent's turn at any time. But then it becomes like an instant almost, where like the enchantment goes into play, but at the end of the turn it goes away. But you still get that +2/+2 effect for the rest of the turn. So what you can do is you can use this as like a combat trick. So if someone's like, oh, let's say you have like a 4/4 and they have a 5/5, they'd be like, oh, well, I'm going to attack you because you only have a 4/4. If you block my creature, your creature dies and mine doesn't. Your 4 damage would do 4 damage to my 5 toughness. Your my power of 5 would deal 5 damage to your 5 or 4 toughness and kill you. So it just doesn't work out for you at all, right? So they would swing in. But then you could play Armor of Thorns and give your creature +2/+2. So now your creature's a 6/6, and their creature's a 4/4, or sorry, a 5/5. A 6/6, obviously, is how numbers go, is bigger than 5/5. Your creature would win in that combat. Their creature would die. At the end of the turn, you sacrifice this, but your creature's still alive, and it killed a creature. So it's not a horrible combat trick. It's from the Mirage block, so it's kind of old, so it's a little underpowered, but it's a cute card. It's cute. It's not good, but it's cute. Here's the next card I'm going to talk about, because we have so much time to waste, I'm assuming. I'm going to wait for this day cycle to end, and then I'll go back and check and see if the bad ending's unlocked or not. I'm hoping I didn't accidentally do something about that. But anyways, Curiosity. 1 blue. Just costs 1 mana to play. It's an enchantment aura. You enchant a creature. Whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage, excuse me. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. Now, why that's a sudden distinction I made there is because a lot of cards will say combat damage because it's a more fair version of Curiosity. But because it's any kind of damage, where if it does damage to an opponent, you draw a card, you can do certain things, right? If you have a creature that you can just tap to deal damage to an opponent, you don't even need to swing with it and attack with it. You can just tap it, deal a damage to an opponent, and draw a card off of that. So it doesn't have to be combat damage with Curiosity, and that's why it's a, I wouldn't say it's a great card, but it's a card. It does stuff. It draws you cards, and it draws you cards in a relatively non-restrictive way, which is nice. Next is Prophetic Prism. It's a 2-mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. You can tap 1 and tap it to add 1 mana of any color. So this is what we call in the business an egg, I believe. Maybe it's not quite an egg, but it's a card you might use if you were really hurting for choices. You might use it in an egg-like deck. So what this means is that when you play Prophetic Prism, it's an artifact. You play it. Someone's car alarm's going off. I'll wait for that to end. Hopefully soon. I don't know what it is, but people at this apartment complex have their alarms go off quite a lot. There we go. Good job. Anyways, it's an artifact, 2 mana, comes into play, immediately replaces itself because it draws you a card. And then it fixes your mana. You do have to... it fixes your mana. It filters your mana. So if you tap a red, you could then use that red mana to tap the Prophetic Prism and make a blue if you needed a blue mana, for instance. But artifacts are kind of like a powerful type in Magic the Gathering. There's a lot of things that deal with artifacts, either by sacrificing them or when artifacts come into play. So that Prophetic Prism, it looks kind of bad and boring. 2 mana to just kind of replace itself and maybe fix your land base a little bit isn't great. But what makes it good is that it replaces itself and it adds an artifact onto the board. Just as a for instance, there's a deck, or there's a card called Tolarian Academy. I recently saw a YouTube channel called Loading Ready Run do a Tolarian Academy versus Abzan Hate Bear deck, I think. Surgeon Wheeler. Sorry about talking about YouTube stuff. I try not to for the most part, but I do watch, certain YouTube series, certain people on YouTube every once in a while, so... Anyways, I watched them play that, and Academy, Tolarian Academy, you tap it, it adds a blue mana for every artifact in play. So you play this Prophetic Prism, it adds to your artifact count, it essentially makes you an extra mana with Tolarian Academy, and it does, some other cool stuff too. It would help a deck like that, although there's way better options than Prophetic Prism, but I'm just kind of giving you an idea of like what you could do with Prophetic Prism and make it not complete garbage. Anyways, Tough Cookie. Has it been a full day cycle yet? What time is it in the game? Jeez. 440? Alright, so I think we're almost at the next day cycle. I'll talk about Tough Cookie, because Tough Cookie was kind of cool and won me a game last night. So I'll talk about it really quick. It's a green and a colorless for an artifact creature food golem. It's a 2/2. I actually might have talked about this card because I used it at the pre-release as well, and I remember talking about it. But I'll talk about it one more time really quick, because we still have a little bit of time before daylight hits. So when it enters the battlefield, you create a food token. You can tap 2 colorless and a green to make target non-creature artifact you control a 4/4 artifact creature until end of turn. You can also tap 2, this is not super relevant, but you can tap 2 and sacrifice the Tough Cookie to gain 3 life. But what's really important about this is that it gives you an outlet for all your food tokens and all your mana to turn your food tokens into 4/4 creatures. That won me a game, and that was really cool. Yeah. So, anyways, let's go and see if we've unlocked the bad ending or not. If this doesn't work, I'll just have to restart and wait even longer. So that'll be fun. It's kind of annoying that they lock the bad ending behind this. Also, if you can't hear it, there's like police sirens or emergency vehicle sirens outside now too. First the car alarm was going off, and now we have like the police on patrol. Good luck, guys. Boys in blue. More like boys who blew. Another man. Ba-da-ba-ba. Be-de-de-de-de-de-do-do-do-do. Alright, let's see if this unlocked it or not. Nope, it didn't. So, hold on a second though. I did read up on this game like a little bit here. Let me double check a few things, because this is kind of ridiculous that we don't have the bad ending unlocked. At least the way it worked for Carrie. So there's a couple of things that I'm going to do really quick. I'm going to go on YouTube really quick here, and I'm going to see something about this. What was I going to look up? Oh yeah, Castlevania 64, Bad End, Reinhardt. Here we go. Let's see what activates it, because I thought if it's like Carrie's, it would have happened or triggered right there, but maybe it doesn't. This guy isn't starting it where I wanted him to. Yeah, Vincent should have popped up, so... And he didn't, so I guess I got kind of screwed here. Unfortunately. Oh my god, what? So yeah, if we aren't fighting Vincent, then it's not working. So we'll have to, there's another thing that I can do, though, that I kind of want to try out. I remember, like, looking up some stuff about Castlevania 4 and seeing that there's, like, a way to, like, go back into the clock tower even after you leave it here. So maybe if I restart the clock tower, maybe that could help trigger Vincent. So I want to, see if I can do that. Redo clock tower, okay. After exiting the third door, instead of going up the staircase, take the elevator. Goes to the roof. There are 4 edges. Choose either one of the front 2 facing the stairway. Run off the roof and fall for a few seconds, then hit the jump button. And if you didn't jump too early, you should be able to land on a platform where you previously fought death. Okay. So let me try that out really quick. Because, yeah, this is, like, my last option if I don't want to, like, restart the entire thing. And, you have to go through using all my cards again. And then knowing that's not enough. So then having to, you know... And then I'm also going to, like, lose my power-up when I restart. So, like, I might as well do this first. I might as well exhaust this option. Because if I die, it'll restart it anyway, so... at least I could get a chance of restarting the clock tower. Then I'd have to go through the entire clock tower again. But at least that would waste more time, A. And B, as long as I don't die, then I'll keep my fully upgraded whip, so that would be good. Is that coming back down? Okay, it is. I was a little worried for a second. Also, I'm gonna, like, really quickly jump off the stream for, like, a second, but I'll be right back. After I go up the elevator, I'll take an extremely small break. Is it going back up? Oh, now it goes back up after I leave it. There we go. Stupid thing. Okay. So it says one of these facing the stairs, so apparently if I walk off this and then jump, I should live. Nope. Well, anyways, that's fine. I did lose the thing, but I don't think it matters too much. So yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll do this thing. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the quick break, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So let's finish up here, hopefully. We gotta do all of this all over again, unfortunately. But it gives us more time to talk about magic cards! Hooray! I might pick up a new pile, though, and try to find some more interesting magic cards than what I've been using. Or what I've been reading. Because, like, the pile that I was reading from, it was not a very great pile. There's some cooler cards that I could talk about. Although, God bless Tough Cookie for winning me that game of Magic last night. To kind of talk about that a little bit more while I'm doing this, at least. I went to, like, a Commander event where, like, people play Commander. I guess that makes sense, huh? And, yeah, so everyone, you know, we were all playing some Commander games, and I got into this match with these two other people. So it was a 3-player Commander game. I was playing my blue-green, still in the process of being, like, made. So it's it has some very dead cards in it that are just kind of really bad. But they're just kind of in there for fun. But yeah, so, you know, it's a weak deck is what I'm trying to kind of get across here. It's a weak deck, and it's still being, you know, upgraded and everything. It needs to be upgraded. So I was playing that deck. One of my opponents was playing this commander that donates cards. If you don't know what donate is, or if it doesn't immediately explain itself just by the word that's used to explain the term donate,
Essentially, you give your cards over to the opponent. But what's interesting about the commander is that for each item you donate over to your opponents, you get to, like, do this really nasty effect of, like, you look at the top X cards of your library, and you, like, deal X damage to each opponent, and you gain X life from, you know, for each opponent. Sorry. You deal X damage to each opponent, and you gain X life, kind of based on the number of stuff you've donated to your opponents throughout the game. So it's kind of like a pretty deadly card. So, like, he was playing that as his commander. And so, and then the other player was playing a Chaos deck, which is just trying to make, like, the game go completely off the handles and nuts. So, like, this guy was playing, like, a deck that's, like, just really silly. Everyone's like, it was kind of funny. Like, they would have been, like, it almost felt like a 2v1 to me, because their decks kind of work together. They're oddly synergistic. So, like, the guy who wants to donate all of this stuff also had an opponent who was playing these Chaos cards that were, like, giving everybody's stuff to other people and moving things around, right? So, like, I was, like, the odd man out in that scenario. Like, one person's trying to be chaotic, and the other person's trying to donate stuff, and here I am. I just want to play creatures and make them big and swing at people. So I'm playing, like, you know, quote-unquote fair magic, while everyone else is just kind of, like, going insane and doing all these random effects and stuff. But the first guy I talked about was running a donate deck, kind of actually got screwed over, because we had killed his commander a bunch of times, and after his commander had died, we destroyed this artifact. And also, hi Fog. I did finish Phantasy Star 4. I don't know, because Twitch kind of, like, has done some changes recently. Yeah, the VOD, it might have been deleted already. Yeah, sorry, man. It was good, though. It was a great game. Sorry you missed the VOD. Yeah, it just blame Twitch, though, because very, very recently, like within a month, they changed it so that, yes, I finished the boob lady off. I killed her. But yeah, Twitch changed it so VODs don't last as long on your channel anymore. I guess to save bandwidth on their part. So yeah, they did that kind of recently. So normally the VOD would still be up. But yeah, sorry it's gone. Twitch did that, not me. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to get, like, the bad ending in this game, so I'm trying to go through, like, a bunch of time. But yeah, Phantasy Star 4 was really good. It was easily my favorite of the series, which I know for some of the viewers I've had, that might be a controversial statement, because I think some people prefer the first one, some people prefer the second one. I don't think I've had anybody on the stream who prefers the third one. But I definitely would say the fourth is my favorite. I like how it ties up all the loose ends, or at least most of the loose ends, and yeah, it was so good. It drew so much from, like, the older games. You got to see so many different characters from the older games, and so many references to characters who weren't alive anymore. And you know, just really cool. That was a great game. Alright, so that's all that. So now I actually just have to, like, wait even more time. So Fog, for this game, there's a good ending and a bad ending. And you get the good ending if you beat the game fast enough, and you get the bad ending if you take too much time. So, like, I already got the good ending, so I'm trying to get the bad ending now. So I'm trying to waste time. So I just use, like, all my Sun and Moon cards to accelerate the days from, like... I pretty much went, like, a week in the future just now. But I just tried doing it recently, and this wasn't actually enough days to pass to get the bad ending. So now I have to, like, sit on my ass and let a couple more days pass, I think. It's kind of ridiculous. Getting the bad ending in this game is kind of annoying. Yeah, and Chaz sucks. I fully agree. Chaz, in the beginning, I felt like he was a whiny baby, but he didn't, like, offend my sensibilities too much. But by the middle of the game, I hated him because of how he treated the alien dude who got sick, when literally Alice had gotten sick previously and he was heartbroken. And then, you know, another person gets the same sickness and he laughs at the poor person. That was such a dick move, and it was so against, like, any character development he could have had. Like, he should have known better than to laugh at somebody who's sick and dying after that literally happened to the love of his life. It was such bullshit. It was such bad character development. It was really bad. And so, yeah, and then later, there was, like, another thing that Chaz did that annoyed the shit out of me. So by the end of the game, I'm totally on board with you, Fog. Chaz can bite a boner. he's not a good character. I was forgiving him to a point up until he laughed at the sick person, and then after that, he just started going downhill to the point he was, like, unforgivable as a character to me. But yeah, Phantasy Star, good series. I'll definitely have to revisit it some other time. But I don't know if you were there when... Oh yeah, maybe someone will put a hit out on him and he'll get shot. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. At the end, he's dating the robot lady, so... Yep, there you go. That's a good way to take somebody out. But yeah, me and a friend have started Phantasy Star Online. We're playing on this private server, but it's really just me and him. It's just kind of like a special game for us to share. But yeah, I'm playing through Phantasy Star Online now, and it's really cool seeing all the references to Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 4 in online. There's a lot of similar monsters and some similar characters bouncing around, and it's really cute. It's a good game. I'm liking it so far. You know, it's an early MMORPG, so it's like a little on the dry side, but I don't hate it, and I like how it builds on the series that came before it. It's good. It's good stuff. Oh yeah. Do you remember the Hakan Right and the whatever left? I can't remember what they were called exactly. They're in Phantasy Star Online. They're like these two creatures that are melded together. But when you kill that version of it, where they're melded together, they split and they become the Hawk and Right and the whatever left. I can't remember their exact names, but yeah. So they're in the game. There's a bunch of the grass mantis, the giant mantis demon thing that's kind of an early monster. They're also in Phantasy Star Online. There's a lot of monsters and cool stuff in it. I'm hoping we see, like, some more references to, like, yeah, I think you're right, too. Blade right, Hakan left. I'm hoping I see more references to, like, Alice in Phantasy Star Online and some other, like, story stuff. Would be cool. If I notice any, yeah, Locustas. Yes, they're from 2. That's right. And, yeah, they're in Phantasy Star Online, so it borrows from, like, all the different older games. It's pretty cool. I'm hoping there's even more references, but me and my friend haven't gotten super far into it yet, so still plenty of time for more love for the older series to shine in online as well. But yeah, man, this is so fucking boring, and I'm so sorry that you had to come into the stream when I'm doing this bad ending bullshit. I'm gonna hope to God that if I give this one more day, we'll get the bad ending. Getting the bad ending in this game is really annoying. So yeah, once the hour hand reaches the 12 o'clock, that should mean, you know, it's good to go, I'm hoping. But yeah, if there's anything else in Phantasy Star Online, I'll let you know, Fog.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna post in my Discord a screen, like I took a picture of my CRT monitor. I could post a picture of Phantasy Star Online for you. I don't think I've done it yet. So I'm gonna post that in my server really quick. I thought this was kind of beautiful, so check it out. This is Phantasy Star Online on medium graphics. But yeah, it's also kind of fun to play it on like period accurate hardware. Um, my computer isn't exactly like a beast of a machine, you know, even for the time. But you know, it's still pretty good. So I can play Phantasy Star Online in medium graphics and not get any like big lag or anything. It's pretty fun. And I'm playing it on like a Windows Millennium Edition computer, which makes it just really cool. Yeah, it looks really pretty and like there's some cool areas in it. If you if I ever like once I beat it with my friend, like it won't be like a special game anymore. If we wanted to get like a group going in like my Discord, maybe we could get a couple people. We could do a run of Phantasy Star Online ourselves. Like I think that'd be fun. Of course, I'd invite anybody to join. It's just again, like it's my best friend, and like you know, he doesn't have access to my stream community and everything, so I don't want to mix the wires or anything. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully someday we could all play some Phantasy Star Online. I think that'd be fun to get a cool group going. I could even stream it as long as people don't type anything that gets me banned in chat. I don't know, I'd have to figure out a way to disable chat, I think, on my end. But we'll figure it out when we get there. No rush. Plenty of games to play, and I still gotta fucking get this stupid fucking bad ending so I can stop playing Castlevania 64. That'd be pretty nice. What do you think of my scooches? What do you think of this scooch action? Do you prefer scooches or the long steps? Rent a private hotel room to scooch like this in? How about I like how about I hump the shit out of this fucking thing? Look at the design on this crystal though. Isn't it kind of pretty? In a weird way. It's a really simple like polygon, but like it just looks nice. Alright, it's almost midnight. It's almost the next day. Yeah, I love low poly early 3D models and stuff. It's cool. I like the aesthetic of this game too. Like look at that door with the big like clock tower key card kind of thing on it, and like there's all like the gears moving and like everything's like shifting around and moving. Yeah. Believe it or not, like N64 games were made on like an Indigo. One second. I should say some N64 games. An SGI Indigo. Silicon Graphics.
These graphics were probably like could have potentially been made on like a Silicon Graphics Indigo, and so that's like an old computer. At the time, it had like really good 3D capabilities, which is why they would program the N64 graphics on it. But yeah, good shit. Also, I'm hoping to God here that enough time's gone. You know what? I might actually save. I don't need the good ending anymore, and I don't super care, so we're going for it. All right, wish me luck. If there's a second cutscene in the building after this one, then we know we did it right. But yeah, I kind of want to... So there's like a couple of things I want, like for old computer, like 3D stuff. I would love to have an Amiga 4000 with a video toaster, because you can make some really cool 3D animations and stuff with that. Like the Amiga 4000 with a video toaster is what like Battlestar Galactica or Babylon 5 or whatever used to use to make its graphics for. Like at the time, it was state of the art, and it was in like a consumable, a consumer grade price point. So you know, you could have like Hollywood like quality 3D graphics, and you could make them on like an old Amiga. It would be late 80s, early 90s Hollywood 3D graphics, but it's still pretty impressive for the time. And so I'd love to have an Amiga 4000 with a video toaster. But then the other thing is I'd also like to get one of those SGI Indigos at some point. It would be cool to have like a couple different generations of 3D animation modeling programs that I could use. That'd be fun. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. I hope enough time's passed or I'm going to be really pissed. Yeah, C64 owns. Oh no! The guy didn't appear for us to fight. That's so bad. How is that even possible? Oh, nice. You still have the tape deck? Nice. Yeah, tape seemed to be like one of the better ways because the C64 actually had a manufacturer defect in it where like the bus that would handle the data transfers between the floppy drive and the computer was limited to 1 byte per second. Now, given, you know, a game could have been like 100 kilobytes, let's say. But that still meant like, even for like a 100 kilobit game on like a floppy disk, that was still like tens of minutes of your life just loading the game if you used the floppy drive, because it would be at 1 byte per second was the transfer rate. So in a way, tape is actually faster and better than floppy for the C64 anyway. Yeah, all of them did because it was hardware on the C64 itself. Now you might have had like you might not have had a C64. Maybe it was the 128. The 128 might have had a faster floppy drive, but yeah, if you can find it, you can. Okay, it was definitely. But I'm just saying that I think almost every single C64 model had that issue. I'm pretty sure. Nope. Oh, I see. Because the problem was, at least, yeah, so this reloaded, and it should have reloaded the time. Yeah, it did. I gotta wait even longer. This is so annoying. Alright. We gotta wait another day or two. But, yeah, I think it was like one of the buses on the, Now, you could have had a Jiffy loader installed into the C64. There could have been some kind of mod that made it a little faster. But I'll look it up for you since I have so much fucking time to wait right now.
C64 bus issue. Or C64 floppy drive slow. Alright. Alright, so this is somebody else's post on the internet. So this is what it says. I recalled reading a bit of history about Commodore. When they designed the disk drive to be used with the VIC-20 and later C64, they originally planned on having parallel interface, but changed at the last minute to be serial interface, but left a few legacy coding, like verifying at every bit rather than a whole byte. Is that right? And then so I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Wall of text. Several reasons the 1541 was a slowpoke. Commodore disk drives originally used the IEEE 488 parallel bus for data transfer, which was quite quick. The cables were expensive and at the time difficult to get, so when Commodore VIC-20 was being thrown together, it was decided to make a serial version, and that the MOS C5 or 6522 VIA chip had a shift register capable of serializing the parallel data to and from the drive nice and quick, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, close to the release date of the VIC-20, a timing bug was discovered in it, and I'm trying to just kind of get to the point of all this. Okay, so the C64 with its 64K of RAM was a different proposition, and a new improved General I/O chip, the 6526. It had a functional shift register, blah, blah, blah. Murphy took control, and a minor rework of the board at the board manufacturers accidentally discarded the high-speed wire. So it doomed the C64's serial bus to dreadful slow speeds once more. And worse still, the new VIC-2 chip periodically interrupted the processor during the disk drive communication, thus generating jitter into the timing. Thus, it meant the serial bus was slowed down even more to make it reliable again. As a result, the 1541 was never upgraded to use the new working 6526 chips. So if you had the 1571 and the Commodore 128, which had burst mode, you could do it. And there was a turbo loader by Commodore that fixed the bug maybe a little bit. There's some mods and stuff you could do. Oh yeah, you looked it up too? Yeah, so essentially, to kind of make a long story short, there was a timing bug and at the hardware level on the C64 that made it so that if you used the floppy drive that was used with the C6... Because I don't think the 128 flop... Because I looked into this myself, because I have a couple C64s kicking around. The floppy drive that was made for the 128, I don't think was backwards compatible with the C64, although if you find information that's differing from that, then, you know, more power to you. I'd buy that floppy drive in a heartbeat then. But from my research, the C64 is kind of doomed to having really low write speeds. And yeah, if this is the one that's even bigger than the C64 itself, I actually have this floppy drive too. Yeah, that's the big boy. That thing's bigger than the computer itself. It's so funny. It's so funny that the floppy drive is so huge, and yet it still only goes at a bit per second. It's so funny. So yeah, the only way you can get a faster disk read speed from floppies is by upgrading the C64 by modifying it. Unfortunately, from what I've read. But yeah, it's a beast of a floppy drive. It's so fun. You definitely, as long as your C64 is unmodified, tape deck is actually like the best way to go. Ooh, I might actually have to look it up. Because the one I have is like bigger than the C64 itself.
C64 second floppy drive. Let me look that up and see if I can find it. There's the 15... Okay, there's a couple different models, it looks like, of the 1541. So yeah, I think I see one possibly that might be smaller. Oh, here we go. The Commodore 1541-2 floppy disk drive. Ah! I'm gonna post a picture of this if I can. Here, I'll just grab it like this, I think. I'll post this on my Discord if anyone wants to look at it. Yeah, the 2. I just found a picture of it. I'm gonna post it on my Discord really quick. So in case anyone's wondering, they can join the Discord and take a look at the picture of an old floppy drive. There you go. But yeah, so does it have better writes and read speed as well? Or I guess read speed would be the most important one. Because it says it has modern radial handle locking mechanism, but that's just because like the thing flips up. Nice, yeah. So, I'm pretty sure, though, even if you use a Model 2, I'm pretty sure it still gets the same read speed. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure, but I could double check. Yeah, it could be, because again, I'm not like 100% the master of all things Commodore. I have some experience from researching a bunch of stuff, but that doesn't mean all the information I got was right, or, yeah. It could just be, too, you were, like, what people used to do back in the day is they would, like, put a floppy in the drive and just, like, walk away from the computer, and then come back and it would be all loaded. So it might seem like a short amount of time, but, you know, if you were doing something else, yeah, exactly. It might have seemed shorter, but it might have been still quite a long time. But because you were doing something else, instead of just, like, sitting in front of it waiting for it to load, it might have, yeah. Anyways, am I going on to the next day soon? Am I on the next day? Alright, we still got fucking 10 hours or so to go in this game. God damn it. Why did they make the bad ending hide behind... Ugh. Why did they make a bad ending hidden behind a time lock? It's so stupid. Dune 2, was that a RTS? Because I remember there was like a Dune that was an RTS. Nice. 286, the fastest setting was slower than the slowest setting on a 386. I see. Oh, that's so funny, yeah. All the enemies would just kind of like slowly in slow motion walk across the screen. So one of the cool things about the Dune games on the old C64, or I guess not C64, sorry. The old DOS, like 286, 386 era stuff, is the first Dune was also an RTS, and it was actually innovative, I think. I don't think there had been like an RTS like Dune before it. It was brand new gameplay at the time. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that Dune might have or at least was one of the pioneering games of the RTS genre. Which is really cool. It's neat to see something like Trailblaze and do something so right that other games wanted to emulate it. Oh, I see. So it was like the first popular one. So like before Warcraft, before StarCraft, there was Dune. And that was the big one. I see. Because, yeah, I feel like also Dune was innovative in the way that it handled the RTS genre. Like, they didn't do it first, but they were like the first to do it right, I guess you could say. Would that be more fair? Yeah. So it's, yeah, it's pretty cool to just see like the game that kind of like
imagine the RTS genre as we kind of know it today. And it was before Warcraft and Command and Conquer. It was a Dune game. I need to read Dune someday. I never read the Dune series of books. Oh, bummer. Do you know what games they are? Because, yeah, I love, like, hidden gems. Those games would sound like hidden gems to me if you know what games they are. I'd love to check them out sometime. Herzog, yeah. Herzog's Way was an RTS hybrid mech fighting game, I think, on Genesis. So I think Herzog was a series before Herzog's Way then. Or Zwei. Zwei would mean 3, right? So Herzog 2 would have been... Okay, so yeah. Ein, zwei, drei... Oh, no, Zwei is 2. Weird. So maybe it was on the Genesis and also on, like, old IBM DOS game stuff? Huh. Fünfzehn. Isn't one of them like Zwolf? Or something? What does Wolf mean? I thought I remember one of the numbers kind of looking like Zwolf. Maybe it's a different language. Oh, Zwolf might be 12. Yeah, okay, 12. So I guess before like the teens, like 12, like 13, 14, 15, there's, so I think it would go like, yeah, Dreizehn, yeah. So it's kind of actually like consistent with like the English way of doing it too, which is interesting. The Germans do their tens digit stuff the same way we do, which is kind of interesting. I mean, English is a Germanic language, so it makes sense, but at the same time, it's usually there's enough differences between the languages that, like, there isn't something that translates kind of that way. Oh, your message fog got put on auto hold for being evil towards race, ethnicity, or religion. So I'm gonna deny that, and I won't say what you said. There you go. But yeah. Don't call a race stupid, I guess, on Twitch. They don't like it. Just in case you wanted to know where the point of that post that got blocked is. It's kind of funny. Anyways, another day has passed in the game, so let's make another another save, and then let's try this again, and hopefully enough time has passed by now. My God, if it hasn't, that we get the bad ending. I see. Yeah. We do, as English speakers, have stuff that we're used to. That's for sure. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck, Fog, because if this doesn't work, I'm probably going to scream and throw the controller through the TV and probably call it good for today, because I've wasted enough time trying to get this to work. Yes! Yes!
Yes! Okay, we got it. We got the bad ending. I know that sounds really funny. Yes, we got the bad ending, but... Yes, we got the bad ending! I warned you, it does not do to treat vampires lightly. Your weak skills will be of no help to an experienced vampire hunter. Yeah, I've heard other people from other countries say English is one of the hardest languages to learn. So, it's kind of weird like that. Also, I love the purple holy water fire that he throws at you. It's cool. I also love how he goes fucking insane at this point. And I also love how he, like, kills himself with the holy water, too. Kind of just takes himself out. Kind of nice of him, honestly. You also can use his holy water. I see. Yeah, because, like, for instance, like, Japanese, I know, like, they start with, like, the noun or the subject of the sentence last. So, like, if we were to try to rationalize that, it would be like Yoda speak almost, where it's like,
Do or do not, there is no try.
but we would say,
Do or do not, there is no try.
but we would say, there is no try. You either do or you do not. You know, we'd say it a little bit more directly, whereas like in the Japanese language, it's mixed up compared to how English speakers do their sentence structure. But yeah, languages are crazy. I don't know a lot of them. Also, I'm poisoned apparently, and I didn't even realize it, so let's fix that. There we go. Kaboom! Also, I've always kind of like, if you look at his chest, by the way, Fog, look at like his middle. It kind of looks like he has a big green belly button. That's how I always kind of like saw his chest area. Is that like, I think it's supposed to be a shirt with like some kind of gem or something in the middle or some kind of design, but to me it just kind of looks like he has a big green belly button. Hopefully you get to see his like chest area again so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, look, does that look like a big green belly button down there? It's so silly. I feel like his undershirt that he wears under his jacket is the same color as his skin, and I think that's why it looks so funny. Also, I can't quite read at the moment, but Latin is a pretty decent language, I'd say. Ooh, that was kind of close. Wow, Dracula really loves sucking me off today. He keeps doing the suck power.
See, he's doing it again. I'm telling you. He's a sucker for the suck attack. Suffer and suck attack. Fuck, I messed that up. Also, really quick, I'm just going to eat a piece of chicken just so I'm maxed out on health and it's less likely that I'm going to die. Whoops. I hate it when he gets too close like that. Stay away from me, Dracula. Alright, I think one more hit should kill him. There it is. Alright, we got the bad ending. Enjoy. To protect the world from devastation. A 4-page sentence? That's crazy. I just read that, sorry. I was kind of just focused on the ending here. But yeah. Yeah, Latin seems pretty crazy. Rosa, I have avenged you. Malice! Is Dracula dead? Ah. Are you sure Dracula will never return? Well. That's interesting. I didn't realize Herzog Zwei was the first. But that's cool. That depends on what we humans do in the future. Dracula, Prince of Evil, has vanished into the dark abyss, but the sinful desires of humanity may yet allow his return. As long as I live, nay, even after my death, the struggle will continue. This is the quest of all who inherit the blood of the Belmonts. When Dracula next returns will be long after my death. But whenever he comes, a new hero will arise to fight him. Perhaps it may even be this youth here. What? Oh, it's nothing. Come, let's go home.
Yeehaw! Ride 'em, cowboy!
That is a cool horse, though. I mean, I like how it has, like, some good muscle. Wait, what is that? Whatever. I like how it's... No, what is that? What's going on? Is something supposed to have loaded in there, or... Why is there just a floating evil eye now? I think the game just glitched out. I think there was just a floating red eye. I think the game glitched. That was funny. I don't think I've seen that before. I'm pretty sure that was a glitch. Anyways, yeah. Shoutouts to Herzog Zwei for, you know, being a really cool game for the Sega Genesis. It's interesting too that a game genre that has classically been seen as like a computer series of like, or a computer genre, like most of the RTS games are always made for computer. It's interesting that the first one though was on a home console. That's kind of interesting. Although arguably the first RTS is kind of an interesting way to put it. Let me see. First RTS game. Origins. Here we go. So it looks like Utopia might be the first. Oh, I see. But it was a hybrid of RTS and turn-based. Allgame is listed War of Nerves as the oldest 2D real-time strategy, and Citron Masters as one of the first, if not the first, real-time strategy games. So it could be Utopia, it could be War of Nerves, or it could be Citron Masters, Cosmic Quest, it could be Stonkers, whatever a Stonker is, or Nether Earth. The Ancient Art of War, and the Ancient Art of War at Sea. Bukosuka Wars was an early strategy RPG that revolved around... It was a prototype for real time. Game Ground. And then Herzog and Herzog Zwei might have been the first RTS ever. Yes. So Herzog Zwei is also on the list. Herzog Zwei is probably the first RTS game that yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what qualifiers they were using to be an RTS game, but Herzog Zwei might be the first RTS game as we know it, whereas there might have been some like prototypes or some, you know, some incremental where you could see the roots of an RTS in it, in like Utopia or some of the other games that were mentioned. But I think Herzog Zwei might be like the first like RTS game. So I think you might be right there. Alright, so I've beaten Castlevania 4 times in the past 2 days. I'm going to go ahead and call that good. That was fun, though. Got to talk about some interesting games and some video game history and video game, like, Commodore history and stuff. And, yeah, overall good stream, I'd say. That was fun. Thanks for joining, Fog. It was nice talking to you. But, yeah, I'm gonna probably call that good. I may eventually come back to Castlevania 64 just to see the hidden boss, but honestly, I don't think it's that important. But I might do it. We'll see. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I'm kind of still in like a stasis at the moment where like I got a lot of things on the horizon and a lot of things to think about, so I'm not sure if I'm going to start like a big series game or anything yet, or start a series again after Phantasy Star so soon. But I'll probably bounce around and play this and that for a little bit, and then once I've gotten my life figured out again, we'll go from there. And sounds good. Enjoy your dump, blast it out, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one, Fog. Have a good one. Bye, everybody.